Is water wet? I need to know if you guys know the correct answer. Is water wet? As long as we're looking at a particle level, yes. Nope, maybe. Is water wet, dude? Man. I see a lot of wrong answers. Victorian says, please compare the next two cases heavily. What do you mean, please compare the next two cases? You mean, like, compare the quality between them? Like, when I play them? I'm not sure what you mean. I'll get some more. Alright, so, those of you just joining us, we are currently doing Justice for All. We're about to enter in Case 3, the Big Top. Now, thank you, Vaporeon, by the way, but people were warning me since last stream that this is like the worst case in the series. That's what people said. Now, I'm gonna try my absolute darndest to get through this whole thing in one sitting, just in case it's the worst. Alright? So I'm trying my absolute hardest to get through this thing in one stream. So then we can move on to the final case tomorrow. Absolute hardest. In the last stream, we started Justice for All, went through the Lost Turnabout. It was okay, you know, Phoenix had amnesia and whatever. It is aight. Last case, I actually enjoyed a lot. The reason why I enjoyed this last case a lot is because it was like, it was the second time the Ace Attorney series did this, but I really appreciate how they incorporated the lore of the characters. And they managed to world build and give us lore about characters while also having us go through a trial. To compare it to, like, let's say Case 2 from the first game. Like, I don't care about the hotel, you know? I don't care about the Red Core area. Like who cares, you know? Like, and then we're not going to see, well, I'm not going to say we're not going to see Wright again, but Wright hasn't been a reoccurring character. That pink girl isn't a reoccurring character or anything like that. Like, you don't really have much of a connection with them, or the bellboy. It's like, you know, whatever. But, and like, the setting doesn't matter that much. But in this one, it's like, we got introduced to Pearl. We got introduced to Maya's relatives, like her cousin, her aunt. Like, you got to learn about her grandmother, or like, you got to learn how the Fae, like, clan, like, interacts with one another. You get to learn how channeling works, you know? You got to explore, like, basically her home, you know? Like, where her family has lived for many, many years. Like you got lore dumped about that, but it was so organic, you know? It was very organic. I felt like Lotta Hart didn't need to be involved in this case, so that kind of takes away some marks for it for me. But I thought it was really cool how they managed to incorporate, like, a character's home into the murder, while also introducing us to that character's family. I thought it was pretty cool. So, I imagine this will not do that. So we're about to... So we're gonna see the opening to this again. So. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh my goodness. There he is. He's shirtless. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian. He looks like a JoJo's character. I'll go into this case with an open mind, don't worry. Oh my goodness, look at him go! Zawardo! Game mode creative. Now, one last thing I want to preface this. For those of you that do like this case, right? Don't worry, I'm not gonna let, like, the many people who say they don't like it, like, affect my perception of it. I was just letting you guys know that people, you know, that there are a few people that just don't like this case or whatever. To kind of set up for maybe an underdog story. Maybe by the end of this, we'll enjoy it. Who knows, right? So I'm gonna just come in this with an open mind and we'll see how it goes. I hate this music. Alright, hold on. Oh god. Alright, hold on. Let me turn that. Oh god. I hope can I turn this? Alright, hold on, guy. You guys are okay with me turning this down a little bit, right? Okay, I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Alright, thank you. Alright. Turn that. Oh, you want me to turn it up? Oh, let me blast it. Woo! Woo! Alright, hold on. I'm gonna turn it down, dude. Okay. Okay. Right. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant. I've never been to a circus before, dude. Not like a traditional one. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. What happened to playing this case through with an open mind? I did, man. And then I heard this music. Dude, who is that JoJo's character in the back, though? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Oh, Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. I mean, it could, you know, magic. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. That's okay. The reporter said, I'll pay you to mute the music, please. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. I'll give you 1 minute of muted music after this. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Crane Village. And it was during that time that I met Pearls. Wait, is this still a flashback from the first trial? Right. I'll give you a few minutes. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and returning to her normal self. Actually, hold on. Let me. Okay, don't worry about it. It's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did, but I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the next year. The order is 2134. Okay. Nice. Don't worry about it, really. You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Alright, so it looks like we're leaving this area. Oh god, it's back. Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Oh boy. That wraps it up for this year. Hope we can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Ooh! 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 Hello, this is the Wright and Good. Nick, this is terrible! Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? Huh? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scenes create quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Crap. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. Okan says Lana Sky will revoke your license if you don't present your badge to every single character you meet at least once. Okay, I need to remember that. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll do it. I actually love doing that. I just always forget because I'm like in the middle of trying to figure out what the next thing I need to do is. Which should be presenting my badge. Still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Beep. Crap. Hey guys, look, it's Charlie. The one and only Charlie. Charlie. Quite a decorative plan. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. Darn it, man. Anything out here? There's a giant building just out the window. It's the Gateway Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business-class hotel. Oh, he wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore. But then, no. Okay, wow, he was about to dump. Okay, whatever. This is a samurai poster? A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and bought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. Here they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. Oh boy. What are you talking about? Why'd they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe use his magical skills to deal with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room! It's Max, Nick, look! It's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card. He called me Sweetie Swoon, Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one? I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Oh, he got it! He got it, Nick! Look, he got it! Oh my god! What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Oh, Max. Oh my god. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Oh my god, Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Swee's driver. Her driver? Whatever, hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much! Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes! Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Absolutely cringe-inducing. Oh, man. Oh no, he's hot! Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Where are you getting all these cards from? Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've been awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all up in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabulous of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. I guess they let him keep his cards. They probably couldn't get the billions he probably has hidden. Yeah, I imagine when they arrested him, they're like, okay, alright, well, what do you have in your pockets? And he's like, oh, these cards. And then it's like, okay, keep taking them out. And he spent like a whole hour just constantly pulling out cards. Oh my gosh, can you imagine, like, police officers trying to detain a magician? Or, like, trying to, like, take the belongings of a magician? Like, the kinds of tricks he could pull. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for the most modest magician. You're assigned to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? Oh, that's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on in there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. And revive the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yeah? I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Oh god. Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. I've been trying to confiscate his handkerchiefs for 20 minutes. There's just so many of them. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Question you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Oh, crap. Huh. Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Crap. What's that badge? Is it using a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max? Quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Porku, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me, I didn't kill nobody. Oh my gosh. What? Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear! I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Jones. What's the matter, Maya? He's country folk. He's really just a country bumpkin. Crab. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? Yeah? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that you mention it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? Howdy, he got it right, again! What can I say? You, too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Dang, see, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think we're off to a great start so far. I think we're off to a wonderful start. I don't think anything bad could happen. Alright. I'm having fun. Alright, we've got a lot of things you have to look into. I should go to the office and present Max's profile. No time for slacking, let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian... Excuse me, Galactica. Who would have guessed he was just a country bumpkin? That's so mean. That's so mean, dude. So, would you like to come up on stage with me sometime? Really? Is that okay? I'll bring you up on stage as a volunteer from the audience. Really? I wonder if someone's actually done that before. Oh god, they had to have, right? Where it's like, you meet a circus performer, like, oh, I'll bring you up as a volunteer from the audience. I'll give you something before the show, and then on stage you'll sneak it to me. Wait a second, he's planning her in the audience to rig a magic trick. Okay. Oh man, dude. I already presented my badge, but if you hadn't seen it, here it is again. What about this? Fabulous, you'd like me to sign this for you? Well, that's a different reaction. Interesting. Okay, because the first time was like a story-based thing, but that one's like him signing my badge, dude. No. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Oh, no music. Good. Okay. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Yes, you would. Yes, he would, dude. Attorney's badge in the chat. The attorney's badge is in the chat. I'm so proud, dude. I'm your biggest fan. There's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention. Hey, Vaporeon, I think your donation earlier actually turned off the music. I don't hear anything anymore. Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. What is this? Oh my god, it's a sticker. Oh, crap. My girlfriend put a sticker on me, like, last evening, and I just remembered that I slept with it on, dude. I forgot to take that off. Candy and pop. I was about to say cop. Oh, never mind. Actually, I shouldn't finish that sentence. Candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Why did I just think of a pine cone that was full of snow? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up around here. Yay, wait a sec. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice the disclosing snow in the... Alright, whatever. Maximilian. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, but looking around, it may as well be Cirque de la Galactica. The stars in his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. Nah, it's alright. The very big top is so very enormous. Yeah, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know, it really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Nick? The entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dally the elephant. There's no Dally, not today. I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're out here. Okay, whatever. Alright, this is probably the last thing we have to look at. Phoenix said it's not like we're here on business or anything. Alright. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at the lodging house. Excuse me. Okay. Well, if they all stay at the lodging house, that would be a very interesting place to check. Oh, there's banners. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? What do you mean I'm a streamer right here. You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. I don't think that's why. How in the world would a kid even accomplish that? Oh wow, there's a lot of places we can go. Let's go with Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Because of your hair, dude. You look like Sonic. Grrr. Oh god, please be a good character. 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 Please. Oh, the best character. It's a tiger. Yes, a tiger. He's coming this way. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick. Stay heal. Please be a good character. Please be a good character. Please be a good character. Oh. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? I scared you, didn't I? Who is this Sailor Moon looking girl? What did I just step into, dude? Regin's just such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. Where'd you get the sparkles? Ha, he wasn't close, and you were close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly even ever bites people. And besides, people normally hardly ever bites people doesn't mean never bites people.
And besides, people normally never get to play with the wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky.
Dude, I wish I could have sparkles around me when I smile.
Huh? You agree, don't you?
Oh my gosh. I guess. What do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her?
Woohoo, your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on.
Costume? You mean my clothes?
You don't mind letting me try it on, right?
Oh my gosh, dude.
I guess not.
Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus.
My name is Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
When you put us next to an animal tamer, I bet we look real odd.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. Oh my gosh.
Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night?
Oh my dear dude. Alright.
You mean the murder?
My dad was murdered. Oh!
What'd you just say? The ringmaster was your...
Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. He deserved it. I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
Why you say you're sorry?
I killed him. Roll credits.
Anyway, everyone here was practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m.
After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why'd you do that?
I was playing with Regin.
Regin? So she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Maybe that's why she's perky. I wish you would tell us more about her dad.
That's an incredible... Oh wait, that's incredible that you're an animal tamer.
If you say so.
It has to be really scary.
Scary? Why?
Huh? Regin isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regin has been my best friend.
Oh, Leon.
Leon? Leon?
Wow.
Leon the Lion, Regin, and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died?
Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
Maybe that's why she doesn't give a crap about her dad. You killed my freaking pet. Why do you do that?
I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Oh.
Alex says, I can't stay for the stream, but remember, when something smells, it's usually the butts. I'll keep that in mind. And there's a motive. Easy motive. Here, I'll show you to the new character attorney's badge, don't worry. What about this? What can you tell me?
I'm not really good at figuring out hard things.
Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean.
Never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this.
Oh, man.
What can you tell us about... Who the heck is this? Oh, the freaking... Regina Berry's father.
Oh, this dude's 21.
It's Max. Hey, where's Max now anyways?
You don't know?
Nope.
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now.
Like what?
Giggle. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
Oh yeah, there is a stepladder! Stepladder! Look at the stepladder, dude! Stepladder count number 3. I think 3. Or it's 4. It's one of the two. It's one of the two, dude. His room.
Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. Wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Okay. Let's bring ourselves to the ringmaster's room.
This was the ringmaster's room.
Yes, this room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... There's an achievement for examining every stepladder? Okay, I'll go check it out.
Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. She's like, I want it, Nick, I want it. Alright, let's see what was... Oh wow, they seem close to one another, huh? This is strange, everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Well, let's not make any assumptions here. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? They are indeed. There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that he took one. Ah, she already swiped her. Arg! I'm a pirate now. Arg! You're incorrigible. Incorrigible, you know that? Emblazed with Max's 3 famous symbols. Oh god, this is actually evidence? What could this possibly be used for? Is someone gonna like... Oh gosh. That poster must have been moved or something, dude. I don't know, man. Alright. Nick, look at the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. Oh boy. It's a table for gas. There's some paper scattered on top. Ah, look at this. You know, alright, random question. What are you guys eating right now? I'm kind of, you know, I should probably go get some banana bread. I'll get that in a moment, though. What you guys eating right now? What you guys, I'll give a good job to whoever has the best meal. Pop-Tart, noodles. What the heck is gnocchi? What? A hot dog? Nothing. Air. You're getting burgers for dinner soon? Food? Good job. Peanut butter, pork rice, pancakes, mint chocolates, donuts. Oh god, pizza. rice and meatloaf. Rice and meatloaf for breakfast. I guess it's kind of like around lunch for you. Hot Pocket. You probably, yeah, just, this dude just freaking heated up a Hot Pocket, just threw that thing in there, man. You can't eat sleep. Fried potatoes? Ooh, I'd go for some fried potatoes right about now. I think that might be my favorite one I've heard so far, dude. Oh man, I'm really craving that. Like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, dude. Fried potatoes would be amazing. Burger in a few minutes, yeah. Lasagna would be good too. Burger, lasagna, fried potatoes. That's good. You can eat O2? No. Dude, like, I wish I could eat sleep. That'd be delicious. Dark Rye, you know. Can't the Dark Rye Pokemon, can't Dark Rye like consume dreams like for food or something like that? I don't know. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about to ready to pass out from shock. Why did he need? How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. And he asked for more? Or is the game trying to say that that's a lie, like he had enough money? I don't know, sometimes people just keep asking for more and more money. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. An enormous raise 1 week ago. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, Dream Eater is a Snake Eater. Look at all the stars in the poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill trial. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. I think I'm gonna have to object. I added in that little object part. I hope you appreciated it. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories, and then someone died. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. You know, I'm imagining people who are like kind of listening to the stream in the background. Like, so like would I speak as characters and then I just kind of casually add on like little things in the characters' voices? Unless you look at the stream or like rewind the stream, you won't know if that's something a character actually said or not.
As long as I can get a few people listening to this stream with that, I'm satisfied. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We could put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? Like your mom. We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? You jinxed the whole thing. Oh, man. Alright, let's see. Nice place here. Ooh, nice place here. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Come on. Really? Okay, hold on a second, dude. So, Phoenix, you were cool with taking the Rays, right, documents. You let Maya take an entire poster, but we're not allowed to take that little thing in the guy's... This is the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? I mean, he deserves it, but... Ooh, mirror. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. I'm surprised they used that word. I'm proud of this game. Now, oh, there's, like, stuff up there. All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Alright, I think that's about everything in this room that I can check out. Yep, that's about everything. Let's head to the trailer. Oh, I have to examine what's in here. Step ladder. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Step ladder. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that a lot of people can fit in the big top. He's right, we can fit 500 people into a show. 500, that's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least, that's what Max said. That's pretty sick, dude. Shocking Pink is a Beautiful Joe reference, another one of Capcom's IPs. Oh, that's pretty cool. Thank you for letting me know that, dude. I love the little... Like, if there's any, like, little Easter eggs or something that I don't recognize, please tell me them. I love learning about that stuff. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regin's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Oh my gosh. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Let's see what else we have here. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Oh my gosh. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Oof, dude. Wow, not as much to investigate here as I thought there would be. Alright, let's make our way over. Actually, no, we can present some of this stuff here, can't we? Alright, no. That's okay. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out things. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna look for every step ladder. Don't you worry. Someone had told me earlier, so... I'll make sure. Alright. Ooh, okay, lodging house. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Please be a good character. Please be a good character. Please. Dorime. Latife. Oh, yes. Good character. Amano. Amano. Latife. Dorime. How's you guys always seem to know when I'm working at a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not always be working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Hey, Gumshoe, how's it going? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's something else I'd rather talk about. Oh, man. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh, now he's being brought up. Wow. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does that mean, Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. Dude, what happened? Oh, whatever. Don't answer that. But the ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died out in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. Dang, Nick actually, like, really, he really doesn't want Edgeworth to be talked about. Wow. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Don't lie to me. Right about where you are standing now. Oh, surprised he did not. I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Well, yeah, the Lana Sky case, Edgeworth looks like he quit being a prosecutor. Like, at the end of the first game, at the end of Case 5, it looks like Edgeworth quit, just he doesn't want to be a prosecutor anymore, you know? That's what it feels like happened. Maybe he moved away, I'm not really sure. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal, footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics expert took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where'd the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit. That's when something just clicked in my head. Whee! Whee! There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's that hollow laugh, pal? I mean, nothing by it. Pal? Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Okay. Alright, what else here? No clues here. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Yeah, dude, his salary keeps getting cut. Peanuts, I don't get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Dame dane. Oh. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Is it? Are you back here? Oh, ho, ho. Got you. I was just kidding. Oh, ho, ho. Man, he really likes messing with us. Oh, okay, the ground. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murder was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No, no, no. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Oh my gosh. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Oh boy. That's amazing. Yeah, someone give Detective Gumshoe peanut butter, please. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long, so they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light. How strange. How strange indeed, Wait, okay, hold on a second. What do you say? Safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. Should have been on. Took place in the light. Interesting. Alright. My attorney's badge. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. Alright. Also, one of the profiles added new dialogue to Regina, which you missed. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Cracks? Wait, you don't mean cracks of the... Yep. Cracks of the whip! Oh dear. Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say. Bad attitude attracts bad whatever. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Okay, hold on a sec. Let me... With the magician. I'm gonna have to do this again. Alright, looks like Max is the most unpopular guy. You know what they say. Bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. Just because he has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Yeah, that's true. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? She said. The eyewitness. Hey, tell us about the eyewitness. Alright. So about the eyewitness. Ho ho ho, you know I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? Forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Really? Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. I remembered to tell you. So it's not something he came up with on his own. That means Von Karma didn't want us going in there. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. That's great, dude. Well, gosh, what was the last part about the eyewitness? Alright. Crap, wait a minute. Wait, no. Okay, hold on. Stingy. Stingy? When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings. Oh, Gumshoe. Okay, hold on, let me bring this over. Where's the eyewitness? Alright. Less of missing the crime. Incredibly well made. Da-da-da. Signature symbols. Pretty mundane. Easy to understand. That's what he said. Who said? She said. Alright, the eyewitness. Alright. So the eyewitness must have seen the... Interesting, interesting. Alright, so let's move out of here. Moe's room. Please. Be a good character. We're about to meet a clown. Oh god, is it this guy? Oh dear. I'm ready, dude.
I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Oh no, that's okay. That's okay, that's okay. That's okay, he's not here. That's fine. All his clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. I love this sprite, dude. It's like one of the best. In our office, as soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Oh man, Phoenix is sounding like a parent, dude. You don't pay the bills in this house. This is my house. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. Guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from there, or from here. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I already saw the stepladder. The clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? No, I think he's a bad clown. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Dude, this clown guy kinda might suck a little. Look at these shoes, they're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Alright, and we got the chair. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo's very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? What? Alright. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid in his bed in an excellent manner. Dude, this room, man. Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Oh. Dude, look at the CRT, though. Dude, we could play some no-lag melee on here, man. Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh, whoopsie daisy. Guess my mic thinks it's awesome, too. There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrot seems to come in all sorts of shapes. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. That's a... Oh, what the heck is this? This looks like something you can ground pound in Super Mario Sunshine. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. Huh. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Maybe he used the trampoline and just hit the ceiling like that? Perhaps? No, there doesn't seem to be anything else here. No, I mean ground pound like from the top. Like you would go down or whatever. Okay, circus entrance. Where have we not gone? Actually, no, I'm gonna go back to Maximilian here. Max isn't here. He must have been questioning. Oh, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Okay. I like this music so much. This music's so nice, dude. Alright. Where... I need to talk to you again. I need to present something. Von Karma, maybe? Cool, this lady's got a whip! She's an animal tamer, huh? Sort of. Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. Oh my god, Phoenix. Holy crap, dude. Oh, jeez. About the crime photo. Really? Alright, whatever, man. How about the hat? This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh, really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop, and they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Oh, that's gonna be important. That's gonna be really important. I already showed her this. And then, okay. No, she's not. She doesn't have anything for the Ringmaster's papers. Okay. Alright, and the attorney's badge. Yeah, whatever, man. Whatever, man. And, can you tell us about yourself? I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute, don't you? You sure do. No objections here. Alright, dude. I hate you so much. Alright, let's move our way back to Gumshoe and see if there's anything else that we can show to him to kind of get a reaction.
Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, she, like, her dad had just died, and she seems like she couldn't be happier about it, dude. I can't wait to see her breakdown, dude. Alright, let's bring this over to Regina. I've got an affidavit from most of the performers of the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Oh my gosh. I smell some popular again in the circus tent. No, we already did this, dude. I'm so stupid. Like, I get it, man. Ugh, eyewitness. Whatever. What about the victim? Aw, man, come on. I thought I already presented Max's profile to Regina. Well, if I did not, then that was a mistake, because I meant to do that. Let's do that. Alright. Max, hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope, he's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help. I thought we already did this. No, we already did do this. Alright, so where have I not gone yet? What have I not done as of right now? Okay, so I kind of already investigated everything here. Yeah, I pretty much got everything here, so there's no reason to be here anymore. I examined everything here. Okay. They already... Oh, wow. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Talk to her again. Wow. Alright. Like, I talked to her, but, like, I didn't talk to her again. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ha. What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trilo. Trilo? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. I haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. Oh my gosh, dude. She must have some sort of strange powers over them. Oh dear. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Oh my gosh. Phoenix. Quick, use the attorney's badge and get out of that dialogue. Look at the ages of them. Oh god. I knew it had to come to this. Alright, she's 16, he's like 21. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god, even Maya's 2 years older than her, it's so weird. Oh man. Alright. Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there, excuse me. This guy looks like Luigi if Luigi shaved his mustache, got transported to the Phoenix Wright world, and then you stripped away everything that people like about Luigi. Hello. Oh, he sure is a quiet one. Oh, God, I need an actual line of dialogue. Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? Well, here, don't worry. I'll try to make this character better. No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying like any regular person would hanging around the circus. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of charity? Or guardian? I'm actually perform. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist. I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman.
Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. It's the third brother of the Mario brother. It's the rejected Mario brother, Irio. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Oh dear. Ben. Alright. A ventriloquist. Conversing with him is really tiring. Oh dear. My favorite Mario... Meet the Mario brothers. We got Mario, Luigi, and Ben. Excuse me, Ben? Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't know, This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up, just try and smile. Oh gosh. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? It's just, I thought it was so funny. The moment this guy came on screen, someone in the chat was like, F this guy! It's like that dude was just waiting in chat to press enter the moment he saw this guy's face. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Oh, ow, my head hurts. I need to go visit my Mamma Mia. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. Ah, man. He's making me nervous. Man, would you mind, Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? That's a good question. Well, right now, why? Oh, he's Wait, Phoenix was doing that. You making fun of his stutter, dude? Why? He's contagious. Well, no, I guess he's accidentally doing it. Oh, man. We all want to believe we're as good as Phoenix, but sometimes we're just another Ben. Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. What about me? Oh dear. If this is how extroverts see introverts, we're boned. I'm in a weird place because I kind of consider myself an extrovert, but I live like an introvert does. You know, like I don't go outside much at all. I don't like try and meet new people. I don't know, because isn't it like an extrovert feels better? Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, how do I describe this? An extrovert feels more energy being around people, right? And they feel kind of drained when they're not around people. Whereas an introvert feels more energy when they're by themselves, and they feel a little more drained when they're around people. You know, isn't that the difference between them? It's not like you're shy or something. It just means, it's just like how your energy levels like fluctuate, right? If you're around people and you feel yourself gaining energy, you're an extrovert. If it feels a little more draining, then you're probably more of an introvert, kind of stuff. A lot of people kind of mix that up, where it's like, oh, if you have confidence, you're an extrovert, and if you don't have confidence, you're an introvert. But, you know, that's not the case at all. You can be extremely confident in, like, social situations, but, you know, you just might prefer hanging out by yourself, you know? So. I'm not familiar with many Ace Attorney memes, no. Yeah, like, you could, it also doesn't mean you don't like being around people. Like, you can like being around people, but it might tire them out. I'm kind of that way, though, where, like, if I'm alone or whatever, like, I could still have fun and whatever, but I end up just wanting to talk to someone after a while. Oh, jeez, dude. Does he know anything about the victim? Huh. Nothing? Oh my gosh, he just doesn't know anything. Anything? Dude, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here, man. I feel uncomfortable. I'm going to detention center. Oh, he's not back yet.
Dude, this officer has been... I'm starting to think this is a taxidermy of a police officer. And that this isn't an actual police officer, man. I swear. Let's go see if the clown's there. Okay. Oh dear, the music. Get me out of here. Okay. Alright, let's move to Mo's room. Oh god. I'll badge him. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okan says, case 2 had Eenie and Meanie, and this case has Mo. Alright. Oh, I have to see the character before I give it. Congratulations! You're the big winner! The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. What's this Sonic pose, dude? If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. What? Catch my drift? Oh god, dude. Oh, pain. Maya. Oh my gosh, Maya, why? This is like some, Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You sure look like Greta Garb. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this dude keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that. Because he isn't. You are not a clown. You are the entire circus. I'm not doing his laughs. I'm sorry, dude. That's too much. Oh, man. Please laugh. Please. Could you please tell us more about the very big circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. See, all I have to do to voice this character is just take on my voice as I was going through puberty. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Oh man. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh! Har har har! Har har! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. You love how his hat mouth matches his real mouth? That's pretty funny. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Yeah, they do match one another. That's pretty funny. Oh my gosh. What happened? Mo. Wiggity, what? Ugh. I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Oh, come on, don't say that. You know how much we messed up. Look, Phoenix only has a sense of humor during the trials, alright? That's when you have to make your jokes, and that's why they're funny. Because he subverts everyone's expectations of a serious trial with his stupid jokes, alright? Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Mind if you... Yeah, no, I got you, Wolfie. I got you. Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. I'll present the badge, don't worry. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm so sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Bazinga! At night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Ooh. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Oh gosh. The Ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? Well, that make-believer takes things too far! Make-believer? The magician! The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. He's dead! On him. Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. Oh, wait. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. But he's still hiding something about Max. Oh, we can't really do anything about it. Tell me more about Max. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Oh, yuck. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head, as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? Oh, he probably deserved it. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. Oh, this is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself. Really, I'm dying here. Coronary. I was just laughing to hear his own voice. Oh, God, dude. Alright, let me take a look at that map, dude. Oh, wow, that's it? Okay, so the cafeteria's there. So this is where we entered. We went in here, and then we were able to visit Mo. We were able to visit... Alright, this is the lodging house, right? Acro. Interesting. So we could... Okay. Oh, man. Is there anything else we gotta... Oh dear, Mo, age 46. Ben, age 31. Russell Berry. Poor Russell Berry, dude. He had a cool mustache. What a cool dude. Here, let me present her. That's Ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than little puppy Maltese. Then Regina. If only my Lorena was that cute. Lorena? Ah, Lorena's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Oh my gosh, he got divorced. Feels bad, dude. She took the kids from me. They didn't like my jokes. She said I had a problem. I kept making jokes whenever going to bed. Made me sleep on the floor. She said, stop wearing that clown suit during our most tender moments. And all I did was just stare at her and laughed. And I just couldn't stop. Let's go to the cafeteria. The Big Top Cafeteria. Ooh, okay, nice. Ew, this place is gross. That must be because of last night. Didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Oh, is there someone named Gotti here? What's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Huh. Gotti. I just wanted to crack some jokes while filling out divorce papers. Was this maybe a juice ball or something? Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken ball just lying in the middle of the floor. You think it means anything? Nah. There's gotta be something interesting there. Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Orange juice ball that was found. Oh, Gotti. Gotti. Dude, I did forget to gosh, you know what? I'm gonna go back and present my attorney's badge, dude. Why I oughta. Why I oughta. Attorney's badge. Yeah, no reaction, dude. No reaction, man. Yeah, anything else? Oh boy. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Okay. Okay, hold on a sec. I gotta see his advice. You want some advice in your development as a comedian? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lavanda. Okay. Dude, that expression on his face, man. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. Okay. No, that wasn't good advice. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to go visit Ben then. Whatever, I thought I was gonna have to visit this guy because of the whole Gotti thing that he said, but you know what? I'm gonna have to present this to Ben. Hey dude, what'd you do to deserve this? Oh, or Max, I guess. Gosh, I really thought that would work. Okay, never mind, dude. Hey! Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso! I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Oh boy. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic... Oh my gosh. Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They're absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Oh boy. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. Wow. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh. Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright, I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Okay. And then? I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I had no idea what he went off to do. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the cafeteria just in case I need more evidence here. Actually, hold on. I should show him a broken bottle. What about this? Fabulous. You like? Okay. Really? Nothing. Okay, I guess I have to show that to him when I'm trying to break his locks then. I'm gonna go look to the cafeteria first, though. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, man. Where the heck? Alright. Alright, what do we got here? What you making for dinner? For lunch? The kitchen is over here. Dude, look at this TV. It's like on a little wooden platform in the corner, man. It's not even like hung up. This is a really crappy cafeteria, I've gotta say, man. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You try it, wouldn't you? Yeah, no. Man, Phoenix really didn't dignify that with a response. Killer hamburger. I want to die. Doesn't seem like anyone else ever reads the sign, huh? Maybe this would make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean it up. What was the first part? Alright, let's see. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here. Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Interesting. He could still eat ramen, right? Looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Yeah, same. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoop. Where's the mute button when you need it? I need to mute her on Discord, dude. Oh, and then we got the fallen over stools. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks like as if someone knocked it over in a struggle or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria? Oh, you talking about the tiger? Dude. Oh man, cheeseburger. There were dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean it up. You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Why do we have to clean it up? 1, because I hate dirty cafeterias. 2, because 1 bears repeating. But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence. Yarg! You know I hate dirty cafeterias, Nick. Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Also, why'd you sound like a pirate just now? Oh wait, there had to have been something else up here, right? Yeah. Bulletin board for bulletins. Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Oh man, it really would though. Time to go break the psych locks. All the way back. Alright, bye, Irio. Time to present. So many cards, dude. Alrighty. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, this was an enormous raise a week ago. It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. I wanted another raise. I'm just that good. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous! Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why'd he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. Okay. Perhaps you could speak or share with me what you two spoke about. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room last night? Maybe it was because of the broken bottle. Because he smacked some dude over on the head. Okay. Where'd you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course! It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to... You hit... Ben. Ben? You nailed him over the head with this ball, didn't you? Like, I know he deserved it, but God. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. Dang, dude. We figured it out. Oh. Nice. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Oh. Oh. Oh dear. Ill-bred, are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? Oh. Oh, man. It's a Japan thing? Oh, God. 16 and 21 is already pushing it, but 16 and 31? Oh, God. Ugh, okay. Alright. We can get through this. Oh man, okay. Alright. Are you sure this is the same Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Oh god. What do you mean shut him up? Oh my gosh. You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trilo. The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. Oh my gosh. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. Oh, he hid the puppet, so that's why Ben can't really talk. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. You hit him. You mean the ventriloquist puppet. Ventriloquist. Very funny. Oh man. You are so smart, sweetie. Where'd you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trilo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trilo for me, do you, my sweets? In the ringmaster's room, okay. Alright, thank you. The best thing you could say is that you're supposed to hate Trilo and think Ben is a creep, but that doesn't make it any less yikes. Yeah. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in the jam. And then don't go hiding puppets. Oh dear. Oh, man. Huh, Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out, he's probably in the tent. We'll go to the tent. Go to the tent, dude. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the Ringmaster. There's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Oh, man. Of course, and now Regina isn't here. I'm not saying how that's related. Oh, man. You guys just wait here. I need my banana bread. Delicious. Alright. Looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilfer? Pilferer. I'm just kidding, you know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trilo somewhere in this room. Name surname says, so Google told me that the minimum age for marriage in Japan when the game came out was 16 for girls and 19 for men. But UN made them change the law in 2018 to end child marriages. Oh, wow, interesting. Huh. Well, that's really interesting. It really kind of goes to show how, like, culture kind of affects the way that, like, the art produced by that culture is, like, done, you know? Very weird. Oh. Very strange, very strange. It's still like borderline, dude. That's like right there. Except for Ben, though. What the heck, Ben? It's just very interesting because, like, if you, because like what you grow up with, like, becomes like your ideals and stuff. But people in other countries where that kind of stuff is normal, like, would think that you're being stingy about it. You know, it's very strange. It's very cool watching different cultures interact on different issues like that. So, oh wait, I still need to examine this place for documents. They said it was in here, right? Oh, right here, maybe? Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the words the circus has won. Like all country... Wait, I thought we already looked at this. Oh, okay, there we go. So, something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trilo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Huh. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Oh, God. Huh. Okay. Yeah, the Dr. Hadi was not giving me the best impression. Wait, where'd Ben go? Crap, where'd he go, dude? Mo's room, maybe? Anything to talk to you about? No, not really. Where the heck did this dude go? Crap, I didn't mean to go over here. Oh, gosh. Cafeteria maybe? Oh, there, okay, maybe. Oh, hey, Ben. Oh, God. Hello. Alright, so this isn't Luigi anymore after what I've learned. Let's just say that this is the rejected Mario brother, okay? This is, you got Mario, Luigi, and Ben. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Oh boy. Tell us what you know about the murder. Do you know anything at all? I don't know a thing. Well, I don't know. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes, about 40 years. I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Gosh. Alright. Mo is so funny, and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen. Regina, I don't really like her too much. Are you sure about that? That's odd. Max says something about a confession of love. Unless Max was lying about that, but based on what the chat... How old his profile say it was? 31. And she was 16. And then this dude's like 21. Whew, okay. Alright. We'll get through it. Triloquist. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Return to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to... Oh, God. Who said that? Right behind... Oh, my gosh.
What's your problem, anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would never.
It was me! Yeah, me, down here!
You're... Trilo?
Now, special request to you, sir! Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name! Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect!
Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No, look at me when I'm talking to you! You ain't been excuse for an attorney!
Trilo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
He was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Stop punching me, please. Nick, what just happened? Trilo's still a puppet.
Hey, what do you think you are, calling me a puppet?
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, dude. Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Trilo, you behave. You behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. That murder you're talking about? You mean the one where they offered the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mud paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't say things like that. I don't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have more nerve? Don't you have nerve? Something tickling you.
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his head on my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it to himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, man. Oh. Pain. Oh, my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand the way he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciative true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Alright, so... Alright. So, is it Ben that likes her, or is it Trilo? Is the game treating them as different characters? Like... This Trilo likes not Ben. Huh. Look, I get it, guys. In a normal situation in real life, of course, it's Ben still being the puppet, right? But in Phoenix Wright universe, it feels like Trilo's being, like... It feels like Trilo is his own person. Like, apart from Ben. Like it was brought to life or something. Huh. Not really sure. Mary! Or maybe he's just role-playing it, dude. Actually, wait, no, he was speaking just now. Never mind.
Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by the flying fraud.
You mean Max Galacta? Why do you say that? Trilos, straighten up, don't accuse me. Like that.
Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
Hey, if you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts.
Oh my gosh. Dude. Man. You're going to marry Regina. Now look, you can see him speak to the side. Oh god.
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that waits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but... But what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the most wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to...
Oh, God.
This is private.
Oh, my God, dude. Oh. 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 Man. Those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Now that Trilo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, Buttface!
Oh.
You must be looking forward to tomorrow. Are you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser?
Huh?
You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already.
Oh, wait a sec. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Oh, God. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair of those two. But the... Monkey? Monkey! Reject modernity! Return to monkey! Ah! Ouch! No! My attorney's badge! Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. My badge! No! He took the badge! No! Oh, she did it. Oh, she so did it, dude. Mr. Attorney, that face is so cute. Looks so completely dumbfounded. Regina, you, that monkey, my badge! It's not in our inventory anymore! Dude, our badge was actually taken! But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money the monkey. His name is Monkey? Money? My badge! The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Where's home? Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? Sailor Moon looking character, dude. He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, dude. Man. Go to Moe's. Guess it's time to revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that's always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you he was in love with you, so she treats him as like a different person. Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like, sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Oh my gosh. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh, really? That's strange, isn't it? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh, what? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo? Oh my gosh, how about neither? Do you realize that Trilo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Oh, Phoenix, dude. Oh boy. Oh. Alright, nothing there. I don't care he's a bit stiff here. I'm gonna go back to bed. Oh, man. Oh, what's here? Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Alrighty, whatever then. Let's go to Moe's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Wright all the time! It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How do you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? And the laugh, dude. So about Regina. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. Child! She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in the dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, all that seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply, with no complications. Oh boy. Have you ever heard of a money... Oh, I was about to say, have you ever heard of a money named Monkey? Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But in no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. Wow, there's a lot of characters in this case. Of course, shall we go? Huh. We can go now. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only have to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey. He gathers shiny objects. Interesting.
Where is it? Where's my baby? Where's my baby? Holy cow, there's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny.
Mo sees Regina less like a girlfriend and more like his own daughter, probably because he lost his own. I can see that. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this, it's a trophy, it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge, it's right here. Yes, my badge.
Attorney's badge, returned to its rightful spot on label.
Thanks, you really saved me, huh? What's the matter, did you find something?
Yeah, check
this out. Victory! We got the badge back, guys. We got it back.
It's a ring. There's something engraved on it, from T to R. Huh. I took a really big bite of this banana bread. I'm sorry, hold on a sec. That was a big bite. Wow. Are we leaving now? Well, I think it's about time to wrap up an investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side.
Oh boy.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow.
Dude, look at that monkey.
That's not an actual... Oh, that's probably some kind of different kind of whatever. Might need some magic. Huh.
Holy crap. Orangutan.
Dude. 2 hours and we're finally getting to the court case. Let's do it. I gotta say, though... even though a lot of people say they don't like this case, I'm not really against it so far. Yeah, I don't think it's the best. I mean, like, I've played 2 hours worth of Phoenix Wright cases better than what I just experienced. But, like, it's not terrible. It's kind of eh. It's okay. It's alright. Good morning, Max. Max?
Milk?
What?
If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie.
Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down.
I guess.
Nick? Max is really nervous. That's understandable.
Hey, my sweeties.
What?
You don't think I should fly, do you?
Huh?
You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little.
No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie.
Was it this time, Max?
Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now, the dashing young lawyer, flying fabulously in from above. I mean, you are a phoenix. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really, no one needs to fly today, she says with a smile. Nick, what's with the look in your eyes?
I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Ah, yeah, Phoenix, let's go. Let's go, Phoenix. Fly in there, like the majestic birds you are.
Oh, there's Franziska.
Another case of one. What? Your Honor, get on with it.
What was that?
Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns.
So...
Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica?
Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name.
You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly.
I wonder if this is to our advantage, or if that's our advantage.
Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please.
I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh?
That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Ah, yes, I did not lose if I do not acknowledge it. It did not count, do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. Oh my god, Maya, jeez. Holy crap. Von Karma's just like this little playful talk like, oh, I'll get my revenge. Meanwhile, Maya in the background, none of this will bring your dad back. Whoa! Maya! God! There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time.
Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma.
Detective Gumshoe, get up there, now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir. All right, Detective, you may proceed with your... Sir, are you okay? No, I'm not. I haven't had my lunch. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up at around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Wow. I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. Okay. The court accepts this evidence. Time of death, 10:15, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Okay. A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your problem.
Yes, Your Honor. Are you okay? You've been making those noises a lot lately. Alright, night of the crime, snow's falling, okay. Why has Phoenix Wright only been in murder trials? I don't know, man. Don't ask me. Let me ask you about the snow.
It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime.
Did it pile up?
It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day.
The snow, let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. What are the members of the circus doing? Wait, what? Oh, you guys wonder if, like, an icicle is what? No, because we haven't found anything that could have been...
Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing in the night of the crime?
All the circus performers were gathered to practice their routines. When you say all of the circus performers, what do you mean?
Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well.
Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey?
When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
I wonder if that has anything to do with anything, like... Okay, practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where'd everyone head off to?
Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work.
Okay, so she was playing with Regent, Mo went to his room.
Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Interesting, okay.
Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Interesting. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Okay. Earlier as an Easter egg, Maya said she found a cheap knockoff watch in Money's room. Aw, man, I wish I could have seen that. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15.
Okay, not a problem, pal. We gotta witness that.
This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
Alright, we'll just have to revisit the testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
What the heck, dude? Wooden box does a doornail. Interesting. Yeah, guys, don't talk about the later games, please. I still look over at the chat, you doofuses. A wooden box.
That's right.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box,
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
Wait, what do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say?
Locked? Okay, so the victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. Interesting. That's not too heavy. Boasts a small but strong lock. Okay. This may be my only chance, so I may as well ask some questions. Contents, I think is most important. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? What was so important?
Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. Dang, dude, that's pretty tight. So we took it back to the station, cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor.
It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper.
Pepper?
What in the world was... Why in the world... Wait, pepper? One little bottle? That's it? That has some sort of special meaning. Pepper? Was he trying to, like, deliver something? Was he trying to deliver it to the clown? Because pepper can be used in... I think I've seen that used in circus acts. Huh. Just in a huge box? Cause of death was blunt force trauma. Weird. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object. We don't even know what it is.
You've done your homework, pal.
Fails to deliver. Why is the box so heavy? Yeah, for sure, dude. Like, I don't get it. You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak.
My theory is that it's something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he did make it disappear with magic. Ho ho. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Yes, Maya! God! Now that we've wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness.
Hey, I'm not even off the stand yet.
Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. Man.
I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, come here, come on.
I'd like to call... Oh, boy. Oh, the woodman must be talking about Ben the Retrieval. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. Oh, gosh, probably. No, stop it, Trilo. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilo Quist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with the song. Ahem. Me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
It had good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trinilo, you know better to do it, so to judge. Ow.
Shut up, just look at your nose. You would think you have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face off the chance swelling would help.
Oh. Pain. Misery.
You know you'll be an A-list star.
Oh man, celebrities must be really enjoying saying everything. Okay, celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds.
What's going on here? Order, I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about...
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Gosh.
Once practice is over, I left the tent with the stooge, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime.
Okay.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose so stuck up so high?
That's jeez. That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, Dress Boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
Oh, he's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Here's absolute proof.
A silk hat.
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Huh.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Prosecution skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Naturally. Thank you for stating the obvious. Alright. Mr. Phoenix, Wright? What do you have to say? Okay, guess she's the boss again today. Anyone could have worn the hat.
Whew.
Oh, man.
Once practice is over, I left the town to do Jimmy Clown.
Alright. Oh, dude, doing this voice. The clown, you're talking about Mo.
Cause I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to kneeling over for good. Or keeling over for good. Screw that guy.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's head of the pack.
Then what happened?
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow all around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice... Okay, wait. Yeah, wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix, Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. I'm a good thunker.
That's why I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime.
Okay. Max towards the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays are like talking to a brick wall. God! Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Alright, there's one heading that way. Who could not be the killer? Interesting. You saw Max in only mask. Or Max, right, Trilo?
That's right. That makes him the killer. There was only one person headed away that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Mac one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eyes. There's something I missed in this, alright. There's no proof it was Max. We don't know for sure. Wait a second, there's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica.
Hey, you still don't get it, do ya? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume. Alright, let's say it all together now.
Oh boy.
Thank you.
You should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright.
Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy. Oh my gosh, whatever, man. Here, let's try this again then. Alright. Ben only saw Max. That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Does it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this?
What was you supposed to witness go soon? Oh wait, what the heck? Okay, so not Maya, not Max, or whatever, not Ben, not Gumshoe. Well, yeah, the victim, right? Because the victim went over there.
That's the victim.
That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Interesting. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, Why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Ah! I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. There are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
Yeah, that's true. I guess, like, well, we would have to prove that they were actually in that room together. That was according to the defendant. And as far as, you know, as far as the defendant knew, they went into that room, but, you know, it's possible that that isn't what happened. He's right. Yeah. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trilo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, I mean, he got smacked on the head, dude. It's because... yeah, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one over there who got knocked in the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Okay. Took Magic Boy away. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? Okay.
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
I think it was around, I'd say about 10:30, I think. No, please stop hitting me. Probably just ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Please shut up, you big nose dope! Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Oh god, was he waiting for Regina to leave? Oh god. Mr. Phoenix, right? We can do without your offhanded theories. Okay. But this witness, he's cracking under pressure already. I'm onto something.
Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
I think it was for Regina. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
What? Ah! He's dead!
You're way outside Regina, come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Jesus Christ, Phoenix Wright! You didn't have to kill him! God! Phoenix, jeez! Oh my god! You didn't have to kill him! This is the second time you've just killed someone, man! In cold blood and trial! This is true.
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it!
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Ah! That makes perfect sense.
What'd you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for you this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Bane! Don't volunteer things.
Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose? No, I remember in my youth when I proposed. Oh,
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge! I mean, look at your horrible outfit!
More pain! More pain! Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Oh my gosh, dude.
Don't be surprised I was going to propose to Regina. I have something to give to her. I get in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Oh, it was the ring, right?
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
You're going to propose, you, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse, just because I'm a puppet.
Oh, I guess you're right. Just because you're a puppet doesn't mean you can't love. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Oh. Oh. Come on, Judge. Come on, Judge. Come on, Judge. Please, dude. I know you were joking, but come on.
Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue the cross-examination.
What was with that sigh at the end? I'm gonna cancel the judge on Twitter. Oh, man. That wasn't much water, dude.
I'm so surprised I was gonna propose to Regina.
Alright. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct, to Regina?
Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? Wasn't gonna propose that we get some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Good, that's the truth.
Alright.
We give it to her.
Alright, it's gonna be the ring. We're gonna contradict that. What was it exactly they were planning on giving to her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give to her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What is it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Vanks Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that pain is bad. I advise you to cut this argument short.
I'm gonna have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I like to stick to facts, not sociology. Dang, bro.
You sure do enjoy swaying the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Better giving an engagement ring to Regina.
Why? An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it.
It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something to catch him on. Yeah, I have a ring.
Get to my bucket. Wait for the chance to propose.
Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You've got to be kidding me. Think Ben can pull that off?
I'm sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing. Sir.
Really?
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Show me.
So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not going to give up that easily.
I wonder how he receives it for appearing... Wait, wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's a spirit. Alright. Give him heck. Oh, I love it. Instead of saying the other way, it's like, give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more. Alright. It's still in your pocket. Are you sure about that? Are you sure it's still in your pocket? Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Oh, looks like they're gonna do double team on me now. Do you recognize this ring?
Oh, that's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Did you just testify about this very object? I believe you said...
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Why then do I have to... do I have it right here?
What's going on here?
That's... Man, say something!
Hey, don't put me on the spot like that, Trinilo. I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put like a bank vault?
Oh, that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my course.
My court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Excuse me, God, shiny thing.
Trilo, when was the ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime.
What did you just say? Details, I need more details.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza.
Max showed up. Who was Max again? Gosh, I totally forgot. Oh yeah, Max. Okay, Max Smith. Because I keep forgetting his just regular name. Oh my gosh. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Oh!
Ah, yow! No! No! Monkey!
Diddy Kong.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. That has nothing to do with anything, especially now with who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Triloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey Money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slowly laughing got vengeful. While he was probably his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame.
Well, this does indeed prove one very point. Okay, prove an important point. What point could that possibly be? I'm taking an L here. Obviously, that one Mr. Benjamin Woodman is lacking in the area of exercise. Maybe he should have some dietary regimen or exercise regimen. This is clear from the testimony we have just listened to. He was too slow and awkward to catch a monkey fleeing through the snow. This revelation doesn't seem to be registering too well around the courtroom. Maybe you should leave the courtroom drama for video games and rethink that one. This is a video game. Okay. Well, this does indeed prove one point. Okay. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What's the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting.
Interesting. Mr. Wright!
Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Oh my gosh.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night.
I told you so many times. You think you know my stories, my blah, blah, blah.
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yep. Oh boy. Alright. Oh. It's a little confusing. He has the same colored dialogue as the dialogue when you're trying to press or present evidence.
Give that I was waiting that night for Regina. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max at the plaza that night. Showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Max Millie and Galactica at the scene. There's no way I would have mistaken someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Yeah, I guess so. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. Okay.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him.
How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's say I'd say...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch.
Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, waiting that night for Regina. Good for me. So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know, 4. Counting men, of course. With that many eyes, you really think someone would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes, the judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo. That normally is the case.
Doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
Alright, okay. Alright. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course, how I saw him come from. I was staring at the entrance of the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina. Yeah, that does make sense. Okay, I got you. About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. You already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes, I'm sure you can do that. Now what time was it?
Actually, what time was the person killed? Interesting, so like 10:15. Okay.
Gee, what time was it?
What time was it? It was 10:10 p.m.
Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene.
Good evening, Jim. Why would you say good evening when it's 10:15? Good evening? Testify that you said good evening to Max that night?
I must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. Say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day. It's obvious that I say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo.
But you would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside the courtroom.
I'm also a performer, lives and breathes her performances. You should know better.
Gotta be something wrong with the testimony. Evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How's it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it were simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow! That hurt! Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in the world. Yeah. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max, but how do I go about proving that with evidence? Bluffing's everything in the world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I can give it a shot.
Witness will assume his testimony.
So you sure it was him? It's not Maximilian. Alright. You're 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
Told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way he could have been any more confident than that, right? Alright. It was 100%. Those 3 ridiculous symbols. Oh, okay. So maybe that's what the whole poster thing's gonna be about. 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a course. Everyone together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Wait, is that what he said before?
Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, do you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in this testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have something to make it? Okay. We'll try. We'll do it. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, where Max's 3 famous symbols. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. I got you, dude. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. I got you, dude. I got you. Alright. Alright, I was waiting. That doesn't change the face I'm alright. It's like good evening, but didn't even acknowledge my presence. Okay. Ball is found broken on the cafeteria floor. Monkey takes it, which gathers. Time of death. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna press this again, just to remind myself. Good evening, Mr. Joy asking. Obvious. Let's not say good evening at night. Something wrong with this bit. Ben's half of the comedy act, how about that? Hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro were... You're not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should know better. Ow, that hurts. That should have set him straight. You may proceed through testimony, witness. Oh my gosh. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look at this one more time. Because Phoenix said he wanted to kind of prove why this dude wouldn't say goodnight, or wouldn't be nice to him, or whatever. So I'm gonna show the bottle in a moment. But I just want to make sure that there's nothing else here that I'm missing. I guess it's kind of petty to badmouth someone's performances. Okay. Alright. Maximilian. Okay, say good evening. But why would you say good evening to someone that hit you over the head with a bottle, bruh? Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
Wasn't that big of a deal? It was just an argument. Disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Ah! Phoenix! Dude, stop killing him! It takes like an hour to put him back together.
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. Yeah, that actually, yeah, now that I think about this, assault and battery, isn't it? Like, when you really get down to it. So, Truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie, honest. I'm a real boy.
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Would you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
If he said good evening... Okay, I think... He saw someone, but it wasn't the defendant. And that's why I say good evening. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. What kind of theory is that? The right one, you stupid. I don't believe the person saw Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no grinning at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why... Oh my god, I'm just realizing it now. But there's lips here. That looks like Max's lips. What if those lips belong to Regina? Oh, that wouldn't make sense though, right? I mean, there's a height difference. Maybe she was trying to... Maybe she saw that Ben was here, so she dressed up like this in order to sneak past him. And maybe that's why they're sad, because they realized that was Regina? I'm not sure, dude. I don't know. I don't think that's the right answer. That's why Trila made effort to agree whoever it was saw that. Wait, you guys don't see the lips? Oh, maybe it's hard to see. You guys can kind of see my mouse, but you can see these big lips right here. I'm kind of outlining it right here, right now. There's like these big lips right there. Actually, I don't know if you can see my mouse. No, you can't. All right, my bad. But you could kind of see them though. They're there. They're there. I promise. I promise they're there. Or good evening, as you put it. Yeah, I know you can't see my mouse. What in the world, you? Would the defendant kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening then? Crap, dude, I'm just gonna argue Regina, dude. That she was trying to get past them without... This is the person this witness felt the need to greet that night. How about him, Mr. Quiz?
Why stop asking me these ridiculous questions? You know me all the crappy pictures like. There's not one I wouldn't get. Read. What the hell are you doing, Woodman? Better not say Trilo, watch your mouth.
Ah, well, okay, sorry about that, Trilo.
Order, order.
Okay, no, alright. I thought that was a decent theory. Alright, okay. Fine. Alright, in that case, I was probably the victim then. That's always what this... would that even make sense, though? There's no... I would see the mustache in the picture. Unless the picture's meant to be some kind of, like, cover-up or whatever. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet.
Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute.
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trila would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Yeah, that's right. I would... See, I know that. It's just, I was thinking that maybe he tried, right? Here was my kind of logic with it. So, the engagement ring was taken, right? Now, how in the world would the monkey take the engagement ring from him if the monkey didn't know where it was, right? If it was in the dude's pocket, then it's whatever, right? So the engagement ring had to have been out in the open. So I thought that was Regina. He tried proposing, and then the monkey took it away, and then Regina left, or whatever, and then he was, like, sad, right? So, whatever. Oh yeah, why would Regina murder her own father? Because her father murdered her past tiger. And she didn't seem very fazed at all when he died.
Oh yeah, I suppose you got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why I greeted him, Trilo, isn't that correct?
Well...
Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Ah! He's dead.
Order, how do you respond to this?
I don't think Regina cared much about the father killing the tiger. She's dense. I don't know, man. She, like, when she said her father had died, you know, I don't think being stupid or an airhead prevents you from feeling emotions. You know what I mean? Like, her father died, dude, so, like, clearly something happened, you know, and her father killed her tiger, so I think there's something to connect her here, you know?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, well, once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening.
The problem with the Regina theory is that she really liked Trilo. No. Okay, I'm not saying she denied the proposal. What I'm saying is, what if she, in this outfit, went past here, the guy, the puppet proposed, and then as he proposed, the ring was out, and then the monkey stole it, right? Which caused him to have to run away from Regina. That's what I was saying.
Mr. Quist obviously witnessed the same...
Well, but now I know this isn't Regina, so it's whatever. I was just saying what my theory was earlier.
Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area on the plaza that evening.
So.
The problem was identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry?
But then Trila would be blatantly committing perjury here, and no one lies during a testimony. Would Regina tell you about that, though? No, if she was the one committing the murder. If she was the perpetrator, then of course she wouldn't. She would lie about it. The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols.
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now.
Alright, everyone. All together in the chat. You guys ready? You guys ready? Everyone together in the chat. Oh, wait, crap. Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses, everybody. Silk hat. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. The same thing, dude. Objection. Silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. Yeah, they would. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. However, how do we know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What? Miss Von Karma, do you have a clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well,
If that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes, I think we've... Oh, jeez, finally made a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right?
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but...
But?
Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh?
Okay, like, I'm not... That took a long time to establish... That felt like a very long testimony. Like, very long, dude, to establish just that, you know? But, man... Okay. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one... Oh, wait, there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. I got you.
Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now in recess. Grr!
I'll probably divide the fourth case into 2 parts, yeah. Took me 6 days to get through the first game. It might take me 4 days to get through the second game. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty sick. That'd be pretty nice. Alright.
Sweetie, you have to believe me, I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right?
Exactly, he told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Oh. Which means... Huh. I'll play Paper Mario the Origami King someday. I'll probably stream it, like, just so I can get a good feel for it. Maybe stream it. Probably not.
This is a Tazzy report.
Actually, was there a photo of... He took off the outfit? Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? Huh? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go?
Interesting. Double, Oh, Max, never thought of it like that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
Magician or president? Yeah, guess there's not that much... Guess there's not much of a difference between the two. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Alright, am I also going to take a break from Ace Attorney after Justice for All? Absolutely. Yes. 100%, dude.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please stand? Oh, I'll take the stand. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Oh, man. Oh, boy, dude. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record.
You can do it, dude?
Oh! And what? Wait, what?
Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion.
What in the world are you talking about? We're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation.
Oh, Judge, really? You're making that... Judge, seriously? You're the one saying this isn't a comedy club? Alright, man.
Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist? Dr. Seymour Butts!
Okay, that one's kind of good, actually. No, that one's kind of good. Seymour Butts. Oh, come on, guys. You have to give him that one. Come on. Have you met my proctologist? His name's Seymour Butts. Okay, dude. It's like to skip the best part of the case. I'm sorry, Vaporeon. Oh, Seymour Butts. This sounds like one of the Simpsons. Yeah, Bart Simpson, right? Seymour Butts. Oh my gosh. Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening?
A rabbi, a prince, and a restaff right.
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Ah, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I missed the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference. Did I? When did the game last save? That's unfortunate. I apologize for that.
I know, I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. That's for sure! You stink!
I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause.
Since no one else ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying, even try to come up with jokes just for today. Dude, shut up! You have to testify, man!
This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh.
Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
Dude, that is the most useless testimony I've ever heard. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness? Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. I love this sprite. The sprite's S tier, dude.
Thank you, I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
You notice that, yeah, when Mo's angry, sad, happy, yeah. For those of you that haven't seen it, Mo's hat, like, actually has the same mouth shape as his, you know, real mouth. It's kind of strange.
Night of the murder. After practice is over, I went straight back to my room.
Wait, Your Honor, I was supposed to cross-examine his earlier testimony.
You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clogged the ringmaster over the head.
Oh my gosh. So, from what I'm getting from this, the ringmaster dressed up as Max and went to... Hold on. Okay. The ringmaster went to... Crap, dude. Come on. He went to crap. Alright. The ringmaster went from the very big circus, big chop, or whatever, to the lodging house, right? And in between the time where Ben saw him, or whatever, and he went to the lodging house, he gave his coat to someone else, right? Because his coat was not found in the crime scene. So, like, this person, this clown, saw this absolute clown, right? Like, saw someone in the cloak, like, hit the dude, hit the victim, but the victim was wearing the cloak himself, so he swapped it with someone else. Huh.
Very interesting. This eyewitness account to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Of course you can. There is no way that this account could be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile. That must be because of my insincere smile. I've seen some stuff.
Ms. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some contradict. Burgers. I know that. You okay, Maya? Oh, man.
Ms. Wright, Your Honor. Okay. Alright. I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would be disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless...
Oh gosh, saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with corny jokes. Oh god, dude, I'm gonna get penalized for pushing the wrong thing. Oh gosh.
The murder after practice is over. Went straight back to my room.
Okay, this is something that's good to push on. You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m. Say that's the thing. Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock? That's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Alright, 8 o'clock then.
You don't want to hear the joke. A man goes to his doctor. The doctor asks, how is number 1? The man says, every day at 6. The doctor asks, number 2. The man says, every day at 7. Then what's the matter? Oh god, I couldn't even get the joke.
Witness, these are the types of jokes you should say for that detective. You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that.
It was worth it.
This is funny in more ways than one. It was worth it. I had to hear his jokes, dude. Alright, let's try pushing it. Alright, we're not gonna pretend like... Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring. I already did it, Maya. Come on. Okay, night of the murder. Back straight to my room. Okay, about 10 p.m. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. Okay. Thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Why'd you glance out the window? That's kind of strange. You just happen to glance out of the window?
You could say that. You could say also peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls!
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should... no, we should press the issue. I'm curious if you heard anything. Zach, why'd you look out the window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I mean that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
One day, I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise.
Oh wow, I don't even remember that. Holy crap.
It sounded like a giant thump.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Oh boy. Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Oh!
That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Okay, alright. As long as I get a burger. Mr. Curls, please. Thank you.
Let's just start turning the tables in our favor. Yeah, we're fine. Huge noise outside the window, that's what made me take a look outside. What was the noise? What was the sound like? Let's go, Phoenix.
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say...
Mr. Curls, before I remind you that humor is unnecessary.
How'd you know I was gonna make a joke? Oh, alright, I guess that sounded like a... That sound like someone's getting... Oh. Someone getting hit with something very hard.
Someone getting hit with something very hard. Interesting. Okay. Gosh, what even is this carrot here? What's this carrot supposed to be? Like, I don't... Man. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh?
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw...
That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster? Okay, okay. A bit far away. Okay.
Oh, baby.
How would you recognize someone getting hit hard? Yeah. Far away, you say. If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. My room is here. They looked about yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. In the snow at nighttime. Just 30 feet, that's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down the visibility. I see.
Please continue your testimony regarding the 2 shadows that you saw.
Yeah, I'd probably get an answer from Mo about the carrot sooner than I'd get an answer about the murder. At this rate... Okay. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right, I've been thinking about it over and over since that night, but things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Ms. Von Karma. Now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols. Lawyers nowadays, you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now, say it with Uncle Mo! Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for it? That was a test. If you said it, then... if you said it, then you failed. There's 2 kinds of people in chat right now. People who said it and people who don't. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. And we got some people who's doing it, dude. White hat, scarf, roses, shoes. Must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Oops. Yowza. Enough foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the witness please testify as to what he saw and only what he saw? God!
I kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. Oh wow, I'm surprised to use that word here. What would you say the victim was struck with? Okay. You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you see... Okay, you did say you did see everything, didn't you? Okay, jeez. Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what's wrong. Francisca, how are you able to do that? How'd she do that? Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yes! I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. Yeah, he said he heard a thump, and then he went to look.
What does it mean that, Mr. Wright?
Better saved than sorry? Nah, screw you, dude. I saved 5 seconds of our life. That's what I'm saving. Mo said he heard that sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I love how Phoenix said under oath as if that matters at all when people just lie all the time here in court. Kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. And Mo's to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound. There's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. And not just 72, a crown clonk, what the heck? What is this?
Mr. Groles, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment?
They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car.
Mr. Groles, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court?
No, I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well,
you're back from your jog.
Well, it's pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down. Oh, already face down in the snow. Interesting, okay. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Ooh, come on, Von Karma. Come on, you can't be doing that. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again.
So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster.
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
Checked out.
Yep, he was on permit.
Mr. Girls,
Your Honor?
you did not witness the actual crime, however you still say you saw the criminal, right?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Alright, well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. Not even catch a hint of a joke from you. I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Stop making jokes. I hate jokes. My wife made jokes, and I hated them. My wife was a clown. Got it.
Got it. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Yeah, the uppity symbols. Here we go. His Silcat, that black cloak, they were all there. But what about the white roses? His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
The roses, though! Where's the white roses? Seems as the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes?
His decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. He would. Well, we have to believe that, yeah.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Commence across examination.
No white roses. They were all there.
What about the white roses?
You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I realized like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? That's not all I saw.
What about the roses?
Alright, fine. Before the shadow could have only belonged to Max. Couldn't someone else have been in the outfit? Don't you think you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolute certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? I love Phoenix's sprites. They're so good. Sprites in this game are great. Trilo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face, I saw it must have been Max.
You're sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. That black cloak, they were all there. Interesting. You're sure that is what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. My bad. Did that whole thing repeat? Okay. Blended the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Cloak. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding. That's correct. I'm curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they didn't have... okay, yeah, they didn't find the murder weapon. They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report. Trilo's testimony now mows. It really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find contradiction. That's not going to be enough. I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. Okay. Uppity symbols. What about the white rose? Found at the crime scene. Okay. Alright, so we have the wooden box, autopsy, ring, monkey, orange, Max. There's 3 famous symbols. Let's see, documents, Silcat, the black cloak, they were all there. And then his face is silhouetted. Did I do this? Oh, okay, you were able to see that kind of detail. There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. I have curiosity mode. What is your eyesight like? I could see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye. How records say his eyesight is perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. Okay.
The more we look in the mirror, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. Okay. Interesting. So, the one thing that we can actually contradict here is the roses, right? At the very beginning, he said silk cloak, the black cloak, they're all there, but I don't have the roses with me. I only have the silk hat, right? Unless, oh wait, this kind of shows it, right? Yeah, the little roses here. The roses here. I hope that's enough.
What about the roses, bruh? Where are the roses? You say you saw the Max Jeopardy symbols?
I suppose so. There's still cat in the cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols. Yay, everybody get together! Get ready! All together now! Silk hat, cloak, white roses! Let's do it! Silk hat, cloak, white roses, dude! It's beautiful! That's the thing, it's the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. White hat, silk cloak, roses. Who cares if we knew that there were 3 or not? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. 3.1. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Okay. That's actually kind of funny how she said that. You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. That's awesome. Order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. Wait, it is Pie Day! Let's go! Let's go! Pie Day! It is Pie Day! 3.14 1529. How many digits of pi was that? Hold on, let me... All digits of pi. All digits of pi. Ah, yeah, 3.14152. Oh, wait. 3.1 4 1 5 9 2 6 5 3 5 8 9 7 9 3 2 3 8 4 6 2 6 4 3 3 8 3. I'm not gonna torture you guys with any more of that. It's Pie Day, yeah. Math teachers, Pie Day. All right, that was awfully irrational of her to refer to pi as a fraction. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Alright. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. They're on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Yeah. I can mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high. Yeah, the cloak, like, the man wasn't wearing the cloak, like, the victim wasn't wearing the cloak anymore, or the roses. And then now this other person has only the cloak and the hat, but no roses. It's like, whoa. Make someone wearing a snobby 3-piece getup. Okay. Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses in the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that there is a contradiction, or that this is a contradiction, yeah.
Now, what am I supposed to think? One's supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness had stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature. Failed task successfully.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? There are no contradictions in his next statement. I'm prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance.
There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. It was working the entire time he was on the scene. Oh boy.
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with the Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least one shred of some backup. Oh, crap.
Single shot. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I need. Save? We don't need to save where we're going. Alright. No doubt. There were no white roses. That's correct. All the other symbols were there. I am equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. Symbol. Interesting. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. But we found this at the crime scene. Hold on. The entire time. Yeah, the silk hat was at the crime scene. Okay. Silk hat was at the crime scene. Oh, this is all about the silk hat, dude. Okay, so it was at the crime scene. The entire time he was on the scene, especially the silk hat. There's no way he... Okay, I could forget. Alright, that's fine. So the entire time he was on the scene. That is fine. Bam. But we found it at the scene of the crime, which means it must have fallen off of him at some point. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? The badge? Screw you, dude. You're trying to get me killed. Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene, that means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No, that's not true. No. Order! Order! Mr. Curls! God, I gave you a chance! I'm gonna eat that carrot! Give it to me! Go!
What? Why is he screaming?
What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Why is the judge actually getting angry, dude?
That's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. What? Why are you being so mean to me? What'd I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight and my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you were sitting above me doesn't mean you're above me. How old I get, I'll be younger than you. Why?
I'm sorry, God. You were just a little annoying. Jeez, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
Enough of these childish outbursts. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw. Yo, Judge, let's go. You didn't have his roses. You're still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene. Ooh, what's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. There's no footprints of him leaving the scene. Weird. Mo, what do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. Francisca's full of crap, Your Honor. This witness's testimony is full of holes. Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
Hey, you've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that alright with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm some little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? And it's obvious he's turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
He flew. Not sure I know exactly where we're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things.
Do you have any proof as to how the victim left the crime scene? Because there was no footprints. Look at this picture. Look at this photograph. Every time I look, it makes me laugh. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, Where are the criminals' footprints? They aren't there. Do you think it's possible he was, like, pushed from high up or something? I don't know, dude. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Oh, that probably isn't possible. That wouldn't make sense, because he saw him there. He saw both of them there. Oh, yeah, Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second. You guys just can't ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling that things are going to get worse before they get better.
Ms. Lawrence Girls.
Yes?
Testimony you provide up until now has been false.
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just
what?
I was a bit confused in the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
Your Honor, if you have heard the truth from the witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. Oh god, he's gonna say that the dude flew away.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
Huh, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all the truth I tell you.
Try not to waste your time with idiotic drivel.
Now it's time for our next segment, Monos! Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... This is the truth now! Get ready for it! He flew! He jumped up and flew through the air! He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying away people don't leave footprints. Oh my gosh. He turned on creative mode. Report him for hacking.
I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses? Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this testimony, Mr. Wright?
This is all a dream, right? Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this... He's definitely telling the truth, but I'm not even sure if this day has been some sort of Kafkaesque dream. How? Now do you think it's still a dream, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Might think you're on the matter. Oh crap, dude, hold on, let me go back.
Is that ever playing tricks? It's obvious that the witness's eyes are playing tricks on him.
Don't be such a fool. Who in the world do you think I would mistake the jerk for?
She didn't say you were lying. He looks really serious, more serious than he's looked all day. Okay, so now we're kind of doing the same thing again. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna say what I actually think. Alright. He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he's telling the truth?
That's what I think. Nick, wait, that means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous, magic does not exist.
I suppose.
That's okay, Reborn, don't worry about it. Shu, who's the writer of the Phoenix Wright series, is on record saying 2-3, the case we're playing right now, is his favorite, the same guy who wrote 1-4. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against this case much, I'm having fun with it. I mean, like, the testimonies do go on, like, a little bit long. Like, it doesn't feel like we're learning too much, you know? But I'm cool with it.
Supposedly you know my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared in the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile.
If you disregard a need for proof, Ms. Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind these mysteries. Grr. I believe that's enough for today. Course adjourned. Whack!
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. This case is alright. I like it, but it's not the best, but I'm enjoying myself. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. Wait, I can't fly whenever I please.
Dude, stop dropping cards on the floor. The officers are looking at us weird. It looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
I don't know if we've met the criminal so far. I don't know if we've met them. I don't think we have. Guys, what's the sexiest food? Asking for a friend? Ooh, good question. What is the sexiest food, everybody? Open for answers. Hot dog, banana. I knew someone was gonna say freaking banana, dude. It only took 2 messages for someone to say it, dude. Chocolate cake. Oh, chocolate cake looks so good, though, dude. Oh, man. So many bananas. Mac and cheese? No. Pizza? Peach? Maybe the peach. Yeah, the Animal Crossing peach. Honey's a food? I mean, I guess we can count that as honey. Raviolios, cheese, chicken. Oh my god, guys. Eggplant. Yellow baseball glove. Alright, and with that, we're moving on. Yellow baseball glove. Jeez, what is wrong with you? You really tried getting through to the... You really tried doing it, dude. Tried call back to the first case. A donut is the sexiest food. It is literally whole. Oh my gosh, dude. Mac and cheese is the sexiest because if a girl makes you amazing mac and cheese, she will be the best. That is true. Coconut. Vaporeon, why? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Peach. Don't put Peach in the chat, dude. It's too much. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Oh my gosh. She put her right thumb next to her left hand and it just separated. Oh yeah, that trick, that little spooky, dude. A little spooky. She can move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. It'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. That is so true. You know, that reminds me of a magic trick that I saw in high school that no, it wasn't even high school. It was elementary. If any of you have any ideas of how this trick works, please tell me. Don't just throw out random guesses if you're not really sure. So, this dude was on stage, and he had this big milk carton, right? And what he would do is he went with this milk carton, right? And he would walk up to random children, and he would ask them what drink they wanted. And someone would answer, milk. So the guy pours them like a glass of milk or whatever, and it's milk, right? And then he'll go someone else, and then they'll say like freaking like root beer, and he'll literally pour them root beer, right? Now, I get it. These people might be staged. Like the people in this trick might be staged, right? But that's not the big part of it, right? So, and then he goes up to another person, lemonade, boosh, fruit punch, boosh, whatever. He's able to just pour different drinks out of the same hole, right? And when he was done, he opened up the milk carton, and it was just a regular milk carton. Like, he opened that thing up, and it was totally dry. Like, that thing, dude, that thing was totally just buttons, you think? Like,
He opened it was just regular. There was no like he was showing it to us. Like it was just a regular freaking carton, dude. Like maybe there was some kind of button. Maybe when he opened it there was like a hidden layer beneath everything and then there were buttons where he could like give certain drinks to certain kids that were like paid actors, not paid actors. When I saw that, I'm like, okay, hidden compartments, right? Like, but when he opened it up, everything was flat. Like, I couldn't see any indication of stuff, right? But maybe he, like, ripped it out. But it's like, he did it, like, in the middle of, like, the cafeteria. It was so weird, dude. Like, so many people were looking at him so closely. Sleight of hand to replace a comparted milk carton with a blank one. You think so? How would you do that in front of... You can't just replace a big milk carton like that, though. Like, this is a milk carton, dude. Like, this thing was like 2 hands tall. Like, search up inexhaustible bottles. Like tubes in his sleeve, you think? Ooh, I think that might be a good one. Maybe in his sleeve? Like, because he did have, like, sleeves on, of course, right? Hidden compartments like dividers. Maybe it was, like, he had different sleeves. Maybe he had, like, different juice pouches. Okay, maybe he had different juice pouches in his coat, right? And then he went up to kids who he had previously said to say a certain drink, and then he squeezed the juice pouch and made it look like it was coming out of the carton, right? Maybe that's what it was. That's how it's done? You think so? Wires in his sleeve that pours out the drink the audience asked for. That's how it's done. I've seen it perform before. Interesting. If that's it, then that'd be sick. Because I didn't even think about that. The little wires in the, like... That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool, dude. Thank you, Vaporeon. I appreciate that. What a cool trick. Because I remember opening up that milk carton and I'm like, no freaking way, dude. That doesn't look like it was tampered with at all, man. Holy crap. Little wires. Oh, that's so clever. A little pouch and stuff. That's so cool, dude. Oh my gosh. You'll take out all the fun magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Alright. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. Yeah, we can. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? Someone thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that, Max. You're really not helping my confidence here. Oh, come on. He already admitted that it was on wires. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. Yeah, he even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for a murder. It was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. That's true. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Interesting. Oh! My sweeties! You know what's funny? I said oh before he even said anything. Just so I can add on to what he was about to say, but oh was a part of his dialogue. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Aired live? Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. Oh dear, Max. How am I liking this case? I'm liking it. I'm cool with it. It's good. Like, it's not amazing or anything. It's not great. It's okay. It's good. So I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright. One moment. Alright. He's just staring menacingly. Where'd I put my cup? Dude, where'd I put my cup? Did I bring my cup over there? My cup. I found my cup. Why were people thirsting over Max, by the way? What were you guys doing? A little worrisome. I mean, you could thirst over the water pouring, but a little strange. All right. Why wouldn't people thirst over Max? Stop. He left us with him all alone. He looks like a JoJo's villain. Does this dude not look like a JoJo's villain, Adriana? Can you see it? There. Not a crime. Here's how everything went down, sweetie. Like, look at this dude. Look at his composure, you know? He looks like he's about to use his stand. What would his stand be called? At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Card of Beyond or some crap, dude. Something that wouldn't make any sense. I summoned my stand, the attorney's badge. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I could do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and the cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much, it's much harder than you think. But didn't he literally say it to us, dude? Whatever. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. It's gotta be a song name. I don't know what the song name would be. Anything for you, sweetie? Maybe it'd be Take On Me. He looks like a very Take On Me stand user, but that Is it I Believe It Can Fly? No, come on, that's not a good... I mean, the stand name, that doesn't even sound like the name of a stand, though. Dude, you gotta... I Believe It Can Fly is like... It's like a phrase, kinda, you know. Well, I guess. I don't know. We're friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But... I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. Aren't stand names band names? Who cares? It's okay, it's okay. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform in the world stage. He really does look like a JoJo villain, specifically the guy with the guitar and the electric red hot chili pepper. Yeah, I feel that. But the performers of this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it all again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? My Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I could tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself I could die right then, and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night, the emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. Thank you, Victoria. Max's stand name would be Aces High. Nice. That sounds good to me, dude.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy. I want an award. Patrick looking. Wait, did he... Oh, he didn't give us the picture. Whatever, guess it's not important. Please, you can... Oh, okay. Make sure to show to all the members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. His stand name would be Starships because they're meant to fly. Yeah. Learn how to get thrown in jail. Grand Prix. I'm gonna take a look at that. Max's award ceremony. Interesting. Oh man, does someone really get killed with that stupid trophy? That's the only thing that we've seen so far that looks like it could be a dent enough, dude. That stupid trophy, man. Oh boy. Just a little bonk, right? What's the thing next to him? And the thing next to him is a statue holding different cards, huh? Weird. Okay. Alright. You hear that? Sounds like two people arguing.
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. Alright, let's go.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. Can't handle something as simple as this? What are you going to do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on the Secret Crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret Crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out this idea for our new routine. So we were trying to sing it around for our... Wait, sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See, even they were surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once you got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Or... oh, gosh. I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Oh, there it is! Now they got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Oh boy. This is so messed up. I know they were already testified in court today.
Wanna talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was already draped in those godly symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought that it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Very strange. I was hoping to ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really want to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Oh my gosh. Alright. So how's this new routine working out?
Well, you two just take a chill pill already. Our routines are a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because the jerk said we should.
That jerk? Wait.
Max Galactica, performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you've got to start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up! You gotta be part of this too!
Alright.
Oh, favorite character so far? Oh god, just in this case, man. I like Max the most, of course, but... Oh, this is painful. Oh, man, I gotta get out of here. Screw this place. Oh my gosh. Where's Regina? I don't know, but she's with that tiger. I want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Oh, man. Ringmaster's room? Okay. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been where the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why do you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Interesting. What the heck is this over here? Alright. I'm gonna move back. Am I starting to crack? Nah. Yeah. Let's see. I'll look at the cafeteria real quick. I just want to talk to people right now, alright? I'll talk to people. Still haven't cleaned this place up yet. Probably got one look at the state of this place. She'd slap whoever was in charge across the face. Is that cereal soup? Wait, is cereal soup? We're not... No, why are you asking me that question? Don't do this. Might be never... Actually, you know what? Fine, we're doing this. God! Alright, is cereal soup. Alright, let me look up the definition of cereal. Alright. A grain used for food such as wheat, corn, cereal. A breakfast food made from roasted grain, typically eaten with milk. Alright. Soup is a liquid dish typically made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables in stock or water. No, cereal is not a soup. Alright. Definition of soup, a liquid dish typically made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables, etc. in stock or water. That is not milk. Alright? Okay? That's it. That end of conversation. Moving on. Remind me to never invite her to my office. Alright. Where to go now? The circus entrance, dude. Let's see. Words are defined by how people use them, and no one seriously thinks cereal is soup. This is true. There's a better argument for the whole hot dog sandwich thing, but a hot dog isn't a sandwich, so that's whatever. Are humans lava monsters? Humans are water monsters, if anything. I'm gonna go to the clown. Or the crime scene. Alright. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks out all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Okay, would I want $1 million now or a penny that doubles in size every day? $1 million now? What do you mean doubles in size every day? Are you crazy? Oh my gosh. Dude. That thing would be like the size of my house within a week or even 6 days. Oh my god, within like 10 days, that thing would be enormous. Dude, you're crazy. You're not gonna get me to back by a woman with a whip. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time we definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up. Oh gosh, she gonna show up? Looks like she's wound up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. That's what happened. It means the killer passed right by this window. Pennies are made of copper. Copper is literally more valuable than gold. Melt the giant penny. Screw you, dude. You think you know what you're talking about? I am not messing with a penny that can double in size. What happens after I melt it? What if that keeps doubling? What if that ends up melting everything? Oh god, that's scary. Stop it. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd room. Oh god, that acrobat is so the killer, by the way. Fun fact, this acrobat's the killer. He's the only other person who I feel like could have pulled off an acrobat, the whole string trick. Oh man, that makes so much sense. Holy crap. The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor. Pretty soon Miss Von Karma's gonna start an investigation up there. Don't get any ideas going up to the acrobat's room, got it, pal? That is exactly where we're gonna go. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. I wanna go there, dude. I can't even go there yet. Alright. Why though? No motive, right? Eh, we'll figure it out. If he was here, you would have been able to tell him before he stepped into the room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. Oh god. He must really love his work. Oh, really now? Okay. Where to go now? Alright, I'm gonna talk to... Who did you see, dude? I'm taking a look. Okay, whatever. Where do I have to talk to now? The penny growing in size like after it melting? That doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Alright, where to go now? How do I talk to Mo, dude? I can't even... I already talked to you, right? The Grand Prix. Oh, I haven't presented the stupid picture. I'm so dumb, dude. Hold on. I'm taking a look at this. Really? I was told to... Okay. Whatever. That's so strange. Okay. That's fine then. I don't know, generic. Like, someone just told me a penny that doubles in size every 24 hours. You have to ask them. Where the heck is Mo, dude? Oh, now he's here. Okay, alright, dude. I hate this. Alright, welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? What do you think? Take a guess at the joke. Because... Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Don't look at the chat. The chat probably has the answer.
I don't know.
Why does everyone cry when they... Okay.
I don't know.
I was thinking it had something to do with, like, jalapeno or something, maybe?
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno? You can answer this easy. Because cafeteria and Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong. Jalapeno? What do you think, Early? I got it. What's your answer? Is there in the cafeteria? What?
It wasn't even a joke about the food itself.
I think our joke was better. Because they have jalapenos on them.
But you don't say yo like...
Jalapenos!
Yeah. Yo is in like Y-O, yo.
Okay. What's going on? He's being too nice. Oh boy. Jalapenos. Oh boy, today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Those puns are forbidden puns, dude. They're not forbidden. They're amazing, alright? Don't diss them. Tough. Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story, even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly! How can you all laugh? Dude, I'm just gonna frickin'... What'd you witness? I'm 100% sure about your testimony today. I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just... flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. Silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psych lock, he must be telling the truth. Oh, that's interesting. So we can tell that he's telling the truth based on stuff like this. Interesting. Alright. Huh, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too? Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh man, I'm not gonna laugh, I'm sorry, I can't. Oh yeah, he just showed me this picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He made us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. Oh my god. He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into sort of that sort of thing. Oh, really? Okay, that's a little weird. Okay. Max's bust must be... Oh, wait, should be on that table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah, huh. Where was I? I'd say about 5 Oh god, the bus is what was used? Okay. 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared. We want to see it. There's a photo of the bulletin board over there. That's a cool bus, though. Max just had to put the picture up. Oh wait, she had to put the picture up. This thing's really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Bronze statue taken from... Ah, interesting. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I could see. Wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there's one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us, tell us! Wait, crap. Crap! Oh, I didn't mean to do this. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Silk hat, cloak, white roses, dude. Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes. It says, to the murderer. Murderer. Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When'd you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Huh. Huh. To the murderer. I think... Okay. Wait, I'm sorry, what'd you say, Maya? I'm unsure what she said. Let's go to the ringmaster's room, just in case. Okay, there's nothing in here. Very strange. Okay. I'm gonna move back. Do you know anything about this? Man, you guys don't have anything to say on anything. Oh my gosh, you guys suck. Holy crap. No, I don't want to go there. I want to go to the lodging house. I should follow up on the lead. Okay. Dude, these guys, man, these guys don't do anything. They go to the... No, nothing in Mo's room. Whatever, man. Where to go, where to go. I'm gonna move to detention center. Alright, do you know anything about this? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder. That's what I said, Maya. Come on. The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. Okay. In company. I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go ahead and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Oh, man. Nothing, dude. Okay, fine. We'll go. Get out of my face, dude. Maybe we'll go. No, I can't. I want to go to the acrobat's room so bad, dude. Okay, where the heck is she? Is she in the cafeteria? Crap! Where is she? Where'd she go? I was told she would be here. Yeah, and I already did this. We wouldn't do anything. Okay. He's God, dude. Okay. Man,
Yeah, I want the note. Yeah, whatever. I thought the implication was that she would have it or something. Well, the other note was in his tailcoat, right? It has been used in a while. Is it in the air conditioner, maybe? Easy to figure out. It's snowing before the murder. Look at the condenser. The snow's piled on top of it. It should be a PI instead of an attorney. Alright, whatever. Hold on. I need to start examining some stuff to find where it could be. We got the killer trapped beneath that tarp. Yeah, whatever. We kind of already went through this. Okay, where could it have possibly been? I imagine it's in the dude's room. Now that makes that makes the most sense to me if it was in the ringmaster's room. So I'm gonna check his desk. Strange, everything else looks nice, but the desk is old and cheap. Yeah, I really loved it too. Okay, I guess not. Maybe in here? Oh wait, we weren't allowed to look at the coat pocket at the very beginning. You see that? I always assumed that this was just some regular, like, other suit, right? Like, I know he say stuffed in the coat, but I assumed that the coat was, you know, like, on the freaking victim's body, you know? Not in, like, his spare coat. But I guess he switched outfits. Can you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. Yeah, let's see what the note is. Let's hurry up and check this thing out. I knew it fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murder. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. When did he die? Was this about the tiger? Huh. So clearly the ringmaster had killed someone or something. I know exactly what happened to meet me at 10 p.m. Lodging House Plaza. So he went there in disguise as Max, so he wouldn't get caught, and then met with whoever the other person was. Tonight at 10 p.m. So the ringmaster didn't want to go there as himself. He went there as Max to trick the person into thinking that Max was the one that murdered whoever this person was murdered. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Interesting. Please let me go to the acrobat. Please let me go to the acrobat. Yeah. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat finally, with Miss Von Karma. Ooh, phone? Nick, what is that? That beeping sound, huh? It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. See ya, pal. A pager? I know that Gumshoe can run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Oh! It's biting us lashes from a whip. What? Oh, heck no, dude. You did not just do that to Maya. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ah, national news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think you might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Yeah, I don't like this sprite of her right here. It's not very flattering. Anyone could. You can hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting it in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Yeah, that makes sense. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Oh my gosh. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? Then, what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time. Edgeworth? Oh, yeah. Are we responsible for Edgeworth leaving, dude? We're responsible for him leaving, dude. Miles Edgeworth. #1 Steel Samurai fan. Edgeworth is the icon, okay. Miles Edgeworth, why'd you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? That was Von Karma. Manfred Von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. And that means that Edgeworth was... Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. But he's, like, older. Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. A little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? I guess Case 5 doesn't exist. Although that kind of makes sense because, again, Case 5 was added after the third game in the trilogy, so it's kind of not being treated as anything. So, Nick, what does you mean? Edgeworth's death. What? Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one. Oh, okay. He never set foot into the court again. And then one day, he just vanished. And all he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. He's dead. I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Of course he did. Maybe the idea is that the prosecutor chooses death, you know? Like the prosecutor part of him. Maybe he doesn't want to prosecute anymore. Very mean of him to choose that wording, though. Or maybe he just left without a note, and then someone else assumed why it is he left, and then, you know, he left that way. Ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm gonna find him. And then I'm gonna teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. About Mr. Edgeworth, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Miss Von Karma? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. Oh god. What happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you to today. Man. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Oh boy. Nick, let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. Did she realize that if Manfred won, Edgeworth would be as good as dead as well? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think that's going through her head. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Alright. Oh, dude. Okay. You must be Phoenix Wright. I can't think of any funny voices for this character, so I guess I'm just gonna have to play it legit. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Dingling? Here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well. That's right. I mainly performed the tightrope and the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Dang, dude. Acro, why'd you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then, one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. Why is his room on the 3rd floor, right? The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. He was, that's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him, so, the ringmaster then.
And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Huh. Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Wheelchair. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobat session, right? Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at the circus then? Okay. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. You went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that was all a dream. Well, how would you be a witness then? You had to have been there, right? Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What'd you witness, dude? What'd you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What'd you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. Huh. That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max he saw flying. Absolutely sure, there's no doubt in my mind. Nick. What about this note? What's this? That's what we want to know. There's a post in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious and those birds just flew away. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Oh, God. Oh. Max's award ceremony. Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. Acro won't even look at it. Looks like something is really weighing on him. Yeah, birds leave when stuff gets dangerous. I like the birds on them, it's really funny. Look at this dude. Look at this dude with all his birds. You see his birds? Look at his burbs, dude. Interesting. Okay, so let's go to Regina. Oh, get out of my face, dude. You guys suck. I'll do the badge! I'll do the badge later. Next time. Grr. Oh, God. Here's the tiger again. There we go again. Nick, wonderful. Today's special must be filet o Phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh my gosh. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Oh God. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely, now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down at me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I could see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. Bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. Huh. Well, hey man, I mean, that's how you cope. That's how you cope, dude. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? I mean, you have all these stars around us, dude. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. What if everything's alright with Regina? Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney, huh? If you sell that monkey, you get my costume back. Yeah, we get it. It's really important. Oh my god. Whatever. All these choices. Leave it up to us. Guess there's no turning down the request. Oh my gosh, man. Whatever. RPGs be like choose an option. Maya, you could channel her father or something. Last time we did that, it was kind of or at least we thought we did that, it was kind of dangerous. Regina's look at death makes me sad. Or makes you sad? I could see why it might seem sad, but I think it was nice. I think it's a very, very nice way to cope. And like, how are you? How do we really know? It's very difficult to know, you know. Really gonna do it? Yeah, I'll go get that monkey, dude. Actually, I will show you. Whoopsie daisy! I want to show you some of the stuff I got. Regina, have you ever seen this before? Oh, I know what this is. Yeah. Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket. This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. Okay. Interesting. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket. Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did, I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
Is that a magical girl?
Yeah, it is a magical girl.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much, she's a lion tamer. Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? In the morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. Interesting. Okay. Glad we got that updated. Now let's take a look at the photo. Yeah, I said Sailor Moon the moment I saw her. There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday. With Max, she's already flown off in her own little world. I want to try flying too. No. Don't think about it. No. Whatever, dude. The remaster's room. Okay. Alright, back to the cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. We know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. It's Robin. Hello, welcome to the bistro. Oh gosh, the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet. I could tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Dang, dude, I want burger. Crap, I already asked him about this. Alright, very big circus. Now that the remaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset? Yeah, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. What, really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Oh god. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy? You know? What's he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh?
Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? No, he's talking about something else, huh? Nova says, what's funny is that Maya's burger love is localized. It's noodles originally. In the anime they show noodles, so Maya says, is that noodle burgers I smell? Okay. You know, yeah, because someone was saying that it was ramen at first, but then they localized it to burgers, because apparently we just don't know ramen, so it's kind of stupid. What a weird localization. Like, do we really not... Oh, that's so strange. Maybe 2001, do we not know what ramen is in 2001?
At least just say noodles.
Just say noodles.
Just say noodles.
Yeah. It's whatever. Make a video of the trilogy? I don't know if I think of anything to make a video on. You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correcto mundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone could get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Ooh.
Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh boy. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It's about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Alright, give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
This dude's 46. 6 months ago, hey? Alright, well... I think I'm gonna get through to this guy before anyone else. Alright, let's do it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world was going on at the circus?
Okay, there's no need looking so scary. Over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. You know what? Dude, I am so down with that. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be because of that accident, would it? I don't think I have it. Whatever, I don't have enough. Whatever, we'll get out of here. Get out of here. She's about to kill us with her magic.
Okay, I see.
That's it. No, she's not.
What? Why'd you like me?
I apologize.
Okay, it's miserable.
He does look miserable. He's very miserable. What can I find in here? I'm gonna go check out the acrobat's room. This music does not fit this guy, I'm just saying. Interesting. This bed's incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid set it up. Triggered. even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. That's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? What the heck is that supposed to be, dude? Okay, now down here. Huh, he's got a barbell. Looking around, everything he's got is for upper body training. That seems pretty legit. Wait a minute, these are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey Nick, what? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You'll want to end up a muscle woman. I mean, I don't see why not. Then she could, like, beefy Maya. Huh. The net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Money's huh. Okay, monkeys live life above the rim, you know? You're just joking, right? You think the money has a proverbial game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Ooh, bars, dude. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Alright, whatever. Well, you must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I do want to ride on it too. Maybe later. Beefy Maya entering dangerous territory there, Zyke. Maybe, dude. You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Interesting. Look at that. Huge. It's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Guess you're right. Why did they all get brought here? That's very strange. I wonder what was happening with this. I wonder if the guy was purposely sending the monkey out to steal things. Those shiny things. He's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, Scylla. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. Alrighty, dude. It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. Anything else in here? Basketball? No. Huh. Alright, see ya, dude. What's going on? Huh, Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Monkey! There's a monkey! What?
You're saying it the same way as the joke you were making.
Big monkey.
Yeah.
It's monkey. The monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey. Ace attorney style. Attorney style. Alright guys, what do you think we should do?
Third one.
The third one?
Yeah,
Gotta try to speak its language? Hoo hoo hoo! Scratch scratch! Woo hoo hoo! Oh! Wow! Woo! Yikes! Ah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped him while money was distracted. Alright, let's take a look at the other ones. Return to monkey. Give it back. Give it back, monkey brain! Woo! That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't make a girl cry. Ah! Same thing. Alright, and then let's see the third one. Stay, monkey, stay! Oh, money, stay! Hey, it's working! It sounded like he was confused at the end of that. Ooh. Stay! Ah! Ah! I knew that acting like Regina would do the trick. Nick, you... I swiped while money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it, let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. But I need the canonical solution to be Phoenix pretending to be a monkey. I need that to be our canon, alright? Alright. Huh, you can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try and Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take it out of the circus. Okay. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and then get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Feel bad. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's not Maya's size at all. Why does it specify that? Huh. Maybe it's trying to...
Wouldn't fit her for some reason?
Maybe. Interesting.
Yeah, can you cross-examine the monkey?
Oh, dude, I'm so ready for this. I want to cross-examine the monkey. Okay, well, I'm gonna go back to that girl and give this to her. Buff Maya could wear it, you're right. Here you go, Regina! Yay, thank you, you really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Blush. It's nothing. Oh my god, no wonder guys melt too much in front of this girl. Feels bad, dude. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? Regina? Regina? Maybe. From what?
Mean Girls.
From Mean Girls?
Yeah.
Regina?
Yeah, her name's Regina George.
Regina.
That's the reason why I don't know how to pronounce that. It's a name.
Regina, alright. This costume, this isn't mine, it was Leon's. Oh, the little tiger. The lion she told us about, the lion, so a small lion, the one that someone killed. Can I talk to her about that? Yes, I can. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice, Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know, rah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, he freaking bit, dude. What was the bad thing? Bad thing. Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Reginald, everything was okay though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. Let me... What?
I was a pea.
No. Leon, yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. The animal shows lion, shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna go to the cafeteria now, see if I have enough to get through to this guy. Pearl would have knocked him out. Pearl would have got him, dude. Huh. Okay. Yeah, get over it. Alright. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago, when the world was on the circus, no need to look so scary. Alright. I have a decent idea. Something about the line. Or a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How'd you...
I told them so many times, you shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promise I wouldn't say anything.
You promise? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... the acrobat? Must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No way. I need to know the truth.
Wait, I need to know the truth. Sorry for making fun of you. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me everything you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Oh, gosh. Spill the beans, clown.
Yes, my health. Delicious.
Alright. Just like you said. You know, the accident. Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had.
Oh my gosh. How would that have been better?
He's still alive.
But when he got bitten, he suffered massive brain damage. Oh! He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Oh no. Frick. The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. I hate this game. I hate this game, dude. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He looks like a Dragon Quest protagonist.
He fell in love with Regina, trying to win her. Love was his downfall.
And how old was this dude? Okay, yes. Okay, good. Alright. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. God, if they really wanted to write her as, like, in the middle of all this love triangle business, they could have aged her up a bit. Like, come on, man. Like, if you're gonna have this dude who's 21, this dude who's, like, God, this dude's like 31, and then this dude's like 22. Then make her like 24 or something, man. Like, give us something. Give us something to work with. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
He? You mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Ooh. Some sick grin.
Crunch. Delicious.
That's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
Oh.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness have put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo.
What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh, you think so? It's basic clownsmanship. Was there someone here who's allergic to pepper or something, maybe?
I know you gotta understand that.
Alright, I think I'd make a good clown. Never seen a cuter sneezer, huh? Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
He does, but Bat would always tease her with pepper, huh? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? Interesting, interesting. Clown. Alright, I'm out of here, dude. Oh, jeez. Can I talk to you about your pepper thing? Pepper. A small sneezing bottle. That's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this is the cafeteria's pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. Oh wow, I can't just do anything. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. What do you know about this?
Let's see. To the murderer. That's far from polite. Where'd you find the rest of this note anyway?
Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where he found it. Don't worry about it, Mo.
If I didn't need to worry about it, you should have shown it to me.
Eh, whatever. Have you seen this, though? Oh, gosh, my attorney's badge, dude. Oh my gosh, whatever, dude. Ay. Maybe you know something about... Ooh, attorney's badge. Man, no one's reacting to my attorney's badge, man. Come on. What do you know about this person? Sorry, I've already given my heart to another man, so I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Oh my gosh, just want to know if you knew this person. What about Acro? It's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. Trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, huh? Yep, that's it. See, that's the real reason why this case is cheeks, dude. They don't react to my attorney's badge, man. Where's my respect? Where's my respect, man? No one's giving respect to the badge. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Yeah, that's because Regina's lion bit the crap out of his brother. I'm gonna go talk to the dude. You guys are just so absolutely pointless. Get out of my face. Oh my gosh. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Alright, oh, well, I guess we have to go right into it. I already showed her a picture of Bat. He didn't do anything. Or she didn't do anything. Not the wheelchair.
I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Are you really telling me that practice accident was the cause of your injury? Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I have no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. Maybe it was, yeah, his brother... Oh, maybe something happened to his brother and... Huh. Let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? You had to fight. You had to fight to save someone. Yo, bro. Who is worse, Angel Star or Ben? Oh gosh, Angel Star's testimony was worse, but Ben might be a worse character. That's my answer. Her testimony was way worse and annoying, but Ben's the worst character. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. We didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. Slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down. Alright, cut down their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still hadn't broken... Oh, his last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel, huh? Regina. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regin tried to attack you? Twice. Yeah, you wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Huh. Leon... Oh. Guys, I was talking about Ben, not Trilo, you freaking... Different text boxes, come on! Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Don't! Maybe I overdid it again. Don't! If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's my proof that you had it out for Regina all along. And that would be the note found in Regina's pocket. This, where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. She didn't even know it was there. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning, so he must have slipped it into her pocket, yeah. And you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Interesting. Unlock successful. Okay. That's very interesting, because that means that if he slipped it in... Okay. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. To the murderer, right? So he slipped that into her pocket, right? And thinking it was her. So she put it up on the bulletin. And when her father saw it, she's like, oh crap. This dude, like, really... You know, doesn't, like, hates my daughter for this, but then he went out dressed as Max? Like, I'm trying to figure that part out. Huh. I guess I need more information. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with, and age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. Huh. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Oh, this guy's so cool. I really hope he's not the... Ugh. It's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. Oh my gosh. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Huh. He bit down and oh god, did he think he was getting a meal or something? The expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Oh. Man, dude. Gosh. I know most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking this scarf if you don't mind. Oh god. Miss Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. The scarf is evidence in the trial. That's for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now. Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Oh my gosh, dude. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Oh, look at all the confidence. Oh, man. This is all beginning to come together now. Dude, what am I at? Okay, we almost have 5 hours. We can get through this. We can get through this. We can get through this, dude. We can get through this. I really like the jingle. The jingle makes me happy. The jingle makes me really nice. That lion must have thought he was biting down some food, dude. Some nutrition. Some nutrition, dude. Morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweetie. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. Does he ever? I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Teehee. Oh god. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. Jagan, I'm not even gonna acknowledge that with a response, but thank you. No Truman says Acro's the best character in the case. Yeah, it's pretty cool, dude. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. How fabulous, my sweet pie princess. There's the milk. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. So what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Oh, God, dude. Okay. Regina is different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning, dear. Oh, wait. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in Lingo Limbo. Oh, go look at you guys. Top of the morning to you, Governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Tech in the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Oh, get this guy out of here. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. How are you today, Wright? Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit, yeah.
You mean Acro? Oh crap, dude. Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare.
Oh gosh, that's what I thought it was too. But now the game's pointing it out.
Man. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can press other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do it without our... I'm not really sure who did it, man. This is a rare case where... I could totally see him doing it, though. I just have to think, how could someone fly up, you know? How could someone fly upwards? What character have we seen has the capability to do that? Right? No, this dude does, but this is with the wires, right? Now this guy... Acro has burbs. Burbs, dude.
The birds carry him.
The burbs carry him, dude.
He's a princess.
Or the birds could have carried someone else. He could have commanded the birds to carry someone else. Maybe he worked as an accomplice with someone else, right? Because if the birds are under his command, he could have had someone else do it with him, right? That's another idea. Right. The burbs are just like some accessory. I guess today we'll just have to do with our usual psychological warfare. Maybe someone's pulled up with a rope, but that's true too. Interesting. They are some pretty small birds. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro into the truth. What about the motive? Well, his brother's in a coma due to Regina's lion. So she was expecting Regina. He called the murderer there. He called the murderer there, right? Like, this note he gave... Okay, he placed this here. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza, right? And at 10 p.m. is around when the murder happened, right? So that means Acro was there. He was there, kind of thing. So... You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina will... Oh gosh, dude. Gosh. Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Oh jeez, dude. What the heck? Oh, that's a little harsh, dude. Man. Dang, dude. Kinda mean, Mo. Kinda mean, dude. One sec. Here we go.
Of course, now session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, Miss Von Karma, you now proceed with the case.
The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events.
What's the meaning of this?
We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Oh god, we're gonna have to find some holes here.
Order. I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. Oh boy. Explanation the prosecution will present if the need arises. In fact, my detectives stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor gumshoe. I've been swimming fine.
Very well, please call your witness to the stand.
Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Bird. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed?
Okay.
Yeah, this witness actually stated his name and occupation. What a good boy. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming.
The witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown.
If that's the case, then there is... Alright, all that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. What is up with her and her fool stuff, dude? A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Ooh, she pulled up the card, bruh.
That's right, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened.
Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Oh, dude, Phoenix is about to tear this to shreds. He really did.
You're about to tear this to shreds. Go, Justin.
Stop. How'd you know it was after 10? So that you're resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct?
That's correct.
There are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. That's true. It's so bright. Sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. Yeah, we did learn about that.
If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains?
Never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains.
Sometimes I make myself useful in these chambers. Witness for serious testimony.
Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. I think we're going to prove that this guy stood up. Or was like walking over to the window or something like that. Maybe. Maybe he saw it from a certain angle. I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradicting what I said just now. I'm gonna say what? Screw it.
There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
There's a contradiction, prove with evidence.
You're right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of contradiction?
No, I freaking don't. That was a lie. That was a lie, Your Honor. That was an absolute lie. I will use the sick hat.
Arr.
I'm just gonna... No. The time I heard a thump. Someone flying right by my window. Okay. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is possible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if it were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Darn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. I don't know, this guy's kind of solid. I only saw him from behind, but that's who he looked like. Okay. Tell me what he had on. Do you still have the hat on? Light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. He had the hat on there, though. Ah, it shows the hat, dude! How'd he fly off with the hat? The safety lights lit things up, but I can't, but this is, like, his memory or whatever, right? So, enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white robes on the front. Man. See any other symbols? Oh boy, here come the symbols. Clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe there's something... Contradiction. The hat was found at the scene of the crime, dude. There's a huge contradiction. Cool, cool, cool. The hat. The hat, dude. The hat was found at the crime scene, but you saw the hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as it flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? No. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
No, it's one of a kind. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only by Maximilian Galactica. Made for, or whatever. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand!
Order, order.
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and I have to back it up.
How about, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
He's the real culprit? Oh god, that's such... I can't prove that he's the real culprit, man. Has a grudge against Max. He doesn't have a real... Oh gosh, that would make sense. That would make so much sense. Man. I don't want him to be. Because he's the one that put the note in there and said meet me at 10 p.m. He's the one that instigated this whole thing, man. This sucks. Sucks, dude. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion?
Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. Seem to have learned how to try and grab it in the audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. Oh my god, the bird! The bird's like, He is staying rather calm and collected. Man.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
I don't really need to say a thing, do I?
What do you mean?
Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
That's true.
I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
It is kind of ludicrous, huh?
He's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. You frickin' ableist. Phoenix is a poopy head. Who's letting the kid in here? See that, Mr. Phoenix, right? Poopy, right? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power.
Wow, so it's not, he's not faking it. Okay.
He's physically disabled. How would he get down there? What do the roses have to do with anything? Cape. Why was the cape switched? Very interesting. Yeah, there's a lot to figure out here. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice! What do you say about this? Did Acro have an accomplice? He had to have. He had to have. There's no way he could have done it alone. It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices.
You don't say.
Not good, not good. This isn't going to end well. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to know sometimes.
Right, seems as if you won't be stopping Acro, but when making other accusations, if Acro not have accomplice, things are not looking good for you.
I understand, Your Honor. Well, let's continue. The monkey.
The monkey! You don't say!
Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very bad. Don't tell me you think you're getting off that easily. What? Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? It's the monkey. Do I have any proof this person you've accused is indeed an accomplice?
Yes, I do. The monkey takes stuff.
The monkey killed. Bronze statue. Monkey took it. Monkey took the bust.
That's right.
Yes, Your Honor.
No!
The monkey. Monkey. He had the monkey. He used the monkey, dude. The monkey helped him. The monkey took the ring. He had the monkey take the ring. Oh, what did he do after that? What did the monkey do?
Wait, are you guys actually going through with the monkey being the accomplice?
I think the monkey's the accomplice. Okay, look.
The monkey just kind of does
Okay,
it, though.
I know, but it says a monkey who takes care of Acro habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. But Acro doesn't give them back. It is monkey. He totally did, dude. His accomplice is monkey. Fine, whatever. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma.
What?
It was monkey. You're not gonna sucker me into this one.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
There was no accomplice. Acro plainly committed the murder all by himself. No way. His burbs. His burbs and monkey. Those were the accomplices, but I guess they don't count.
Order! What are you getting at? Right, what the heck is this all about?
I don't understand. Well, they keep them on their toes. Now I've got to have to prove how this all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do if I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, now let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then okay, eyewitness account is all lies, right?
That's true. Clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingler?
prick. He was down there. He was in there, man. There's no way he was anywhere exactly right here. In the plaza, he was at the scene of the crime. You're right, though. The murderer would have to have met the victim. He said he was gonna meet the victim. How else would he do that, man? What was he planning? Ow! Undercover, stop it! We'll be quiet and refrain from striking people. The witness cannot have possibly left the lodging house on his own. Not to mention what Mr. Phoenix Wright just said. There was no accomplice, remember? Yeah, you're right. You think I could get another chance? Wait just 1 minute. Okay, now. Pulling something up. When the crime was committed. Okay, fine. In that case, I think he pushed something onto the dude from above, maybe? Maybe he dropped it. Maybe he dropped the statue or something, and then the monkey retrieved it.
Was it shiny?
Shiny monkey. Acro, 3rd floor. I think maybe he was up here. He was up here in his room. He's obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. So he dropped it. He dropped... how could he leave his room? I don't freaking know. He dropped down there. He said, screw my legs, and then Burbs carried him up. Alright, okay. So Monkey... Here's it, guys. Here's it, guys. Here's what happened. So, Monkey took the bronze statue. Alright, and he brought it to Acro. And then Acro took it. Alright, and then dropped it onto the victim. Onto the dude. He dropped it on him. And then he's like, Monkey, go get that. And then Monkey, he took it. And then I don't freaking know what happened, dude. I have no... Monkey must have done it. Agro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. Don't worry, guys. I'm not checking the chat much. People gotta not spoil stuff. What are you, nuts? What are you saying, Mr. Jingling? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright? That does make sense, because, yeah, there weren't footprints of the killer leaving, but we saw someone get... Gosh. Yes, Your Honor. As a witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he's in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene and be the killer. And you got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Most of they saw Max, didn't they? Okay. Alright. New plan. Here's what happened. Alright. Ringmaster. He goes out. Alright. So, Ringmaster dude. Alright. So, murder note. Alright. Alright. Murder note. Puts it in there. Puts it in her pocket. Alright. And then the Ringmaster's like, well, frick, my daughter. And then he decides to go out to go meet the guy. So, he's all like, alright, well, I'm just gonna put on Max's clothes or whatever. So, I'm hidden. I'm disguised. Alright. So, then he goes out there with this freaking... Where'd the box come from, though? Where'd the box come from?
Me, I put it there. Ow! Why'd you squeeze my hand so hard?
I'm trying to think.
Oh, I was just trying to relax you.
Okay, so those guys saw someone. Box.
The monkey was playing with the box.
Monkey dropped box. Monkey dropped the box. Whatever. Okay, I'm starting to think that there's no wires involved. Maybe the birds carried whatever that thing was. I don't think whatever that thing was anything. That might have just been a mannequin. And how heavy are mannequins? You know how heavy mannequins are? It could have been a mannequin or something. It could have been some blow-up doll. It could have been anything, honestly. Like, it honestly doesn't matter what it was. Because they didn't see it move around. All they saw was stand there. And they didn't see the actual murder committed by it. So it could have been just some blow-up thing that the birds carried up. Or something. So, It could have been like a balloon. God, for all we know, it could have been a balloon that was way down, and the bird's like, you know? Maya, it's still, or monkey. Pulse for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. At what point did the game say Aqua could train birds? I don't freaking know! Burbs, dude. It just happened. How do you do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
You didn't have to train him. He's clearly a princess.
If you mess up here. The birds clearly are at his beck and call. You can see it in the sprites. She's right. I can mess up here. I go, oh god. Aqua killed the ringmaster. He did it while he was in his room. Let's... Oh! They present some evidence. The bust. He used the bust. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem was with the item that's shown in the picture. It was missing. He freaking threw that down, dude. It's quite a large bust, and because it is... No, they couldn't find it. They don't know where it is.
It broke, and the broken pieces are in the box. There we go.
No, but they checked the box, and there was nothing in there. They actually couldn't find where the bust was afterwards. It's also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. And this dude is strong, by the way. Like, have you guys... Like, people who, are disabled, like, from the waist down, a lot of the times, like, because they have to move their wheelchair, right? Or that's only if they're not on an electric one. But... like, they'll tend to have really strong arms, and this guy's one of those. The force of gravity and Maximilian Galactus' ample bust. Yes, strong arms, look at that dude. Alright.
Order. So you're saying the bus fell onto the ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. That's true.
Ms. Dingling, how do you Dingling, how do you respond to these charges?
Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to the case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
The defense's objection is overruled.
Why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you.
Ah, that woman will sink to any low to win a case.
Okay. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted the kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Interesting. Unless he led him to a very specific location. Unless the burb. Dude. These birds? These monkey? Dude, I swear. I swear, dude. They're connected.
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible. Alright, whoops, I missed that. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. What's your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Dude, it's the monkey. I know it is. I know it is, dude. Bird and monkey. Suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. You suppose? Alright. Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this. Money? Wait a minute. He's lifted the bust before? Monkey? Did you really just admit that, Acro? What's wrong with you? Monkey? Monkey kill? Does that monkey have a kill? Please continue to test mine, Mr. Dingling. I have a strong upper body strength and working as acrobat. Only my legs were injured. So what have you been doing to keep his keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. Yeah, you can lose the muscle. No offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. That's okay. Make Monkey testify, dude, I wish. You're the mine, Mr. Phoenix, right? I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, whoa, whoa! How did the discussion turn into meals? Suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. Oh my gosh. Lifting the bus and looking out the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bus out the window. Interesting. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. What a chill dude. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bus, he would not be able to see out below the window, that's right. Oh, you can so know the location. Why'd you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. What a cool witness, dude. Ah, this guy's... Oh, did you forget something in the kitchen? Thus, there is no way that I could know the location of the Ringmaster's head. What could it be, dude? Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick. Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bus. That does make sense. Well, yeah, you have to... you have to assume that he did know. So how did he know? That Acro knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. Oh, gosh. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. It was Monkey, dude. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bus on him. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right, I could have done that. However, there's no way that I could land it directly on the Ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro's strong enough to lift up the bus. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the Ringmaster's head. Nice tool to aim for the Ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what we got. Be careful to find something that fits perfectly with the case. Tool, but maybe we overlooked something. Okay. Time to look at the evidence to see what could have been used. Monkey! Okay, no. This is a small but strong lock. Contains pepper. Oh, what if it's the pepper? Maybe the birds. This is a small but strong lock. Found inside the wooden box. So if there was pepper there, then maybe the monkey could have smelled the pepper and then known exactly, or maybe the birds would have gone directly to the pepper, perhaps? Something like that. I can totally see that. Or maybe he... Interesting. Front session taking her back to cafeteria. Found inside. What did the note say? Lodging house plaza. So this didn't really... Okay. There's no location there. So if this was inside the box and it contained pepper, then that means some animal could smell it. Right? So the burbs, they'd go right to it. How would he know right when the guy's there? Or maybe he heard the guy. Well, actually, hold on a second. It does have, okay, a small but strong lock. I think the fact that it says strong lock is interesting. So maybe he heard the lock get busted open, and then that's when he dropped it. So he was able to hear the lock getting busted open. Okay. Exit that kind of force. That makes it possible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. I think the sound of the lock opening up, possibly. Let's go with that. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the Ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
You silly hinting at things. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix, right? So. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting.
Yes, hurry up, explain things, Mr. Wright.
Maybe we should take a look at this. It did die over. The key point here is the wooden box.
Same wooden box the victim was found hunched over.
The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? Yeah, I love her desk slam as well. When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means the box was already there. Yeah, okay, so in that case, when Acro sent the note, right, he said, meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza, he was already planning a murder. So he placed the wooden box there in advance, right? He placed it exactly where he wanted it to be. Like, he placed it... He placed it right below his window. So the moment he heard the lock open up, he could have lined it any way he would have wanted to. How would he have placed the box there, though? Well, he could have done that at many different intervals. Maybe had someone else to help him with it. So he could have placed that there, and then he would have been cool with dropping the bust. What was in there was the pepper. What the heck does the pepper have to do with crap? Is the idea with the pepper... Does the pepper have to do with the... Have conclusive evidence of what took place? Oh, so... Okay, maybe that's implying that the pepper was the conclusive evidence inside the wooden box. So, the conclusive evidence of what took place... The thing that took place was the lion. So, like... Was the lion, like... Did the lion not like the pepper or some crap? Was the lion, like, trying to eat them because of the pepper, maybe? Maybe that's what the whole thing is about. How did the pepper get on everybody, then? It was just he and his brother. Well, I imagine he was attacked because he started going for the lion after the lion tried biting down on his brother. Interesting. How would the brother have gotten pepper on him, though? Oh, maybe that's why Franziska took away the scarf with the blood on it, because there was pepper on it, and the lion just kind of... Maybe the lion wasn't even hungry. Maybe the lion sneezed. Oh, that's weird. Can a lion really bite down that hard just because it sneezes? You think so? Or maybe he just smelled the pepper and he's like, tasty!
Well, I think when you sneeze,
Yeah, when you sneeze.
your mouth kind of closes together. Think
Yeah,
how much
it's
force
just
a lion
after.
has.
Yeah, I get that. It's just after he sneezed and whatever, he started attacking another dude. So that makes me think the pepper was spread around or something.
Oh, remember they said it looked like the lion was smiling. That was probably him about to sneeze.
What's up?
They said that the lion was smiling when he's about to bite at them. Remember?
Yeah, it was smiling. He's about to sneeze, bruh.
That was him about to sneeze.
Sneeze, dude.
Oh.
Hold my mouth open next time you sneeze. See how that goes. Painful sneeze, dude. Interesting. This wooden box is already placed. So he put the pepper there. So what was he expecting? This dude just opened it up. He sees the pepper. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. Bonk! Like, what was the goal here?
Yes, the pepper was the downside, you fool! Boink!
The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. Like, what? It was his fault for having pepper in the cafeteria? Like, what the frick was the... Ah, get away, you little thing. Alright. You mean... If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No.
Order, order, order. This is unbelievable.
Finally, some of these loose ends are starring themselves. Alright. I just gotta keep going. There's only one to go on from here. Forward.
Next question I have is, who placed the wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingling. Connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. I'm going to whip some shape into you.
Mr. Phoenix, right? Whoa, 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 ow, ow,
Ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box is so specifically made. Specifically made? Indeed, it had the most peculiar feature. Interesting. Narrator, don't tell me what's coming up next, please. Now keep what he said in mind, but I won't listen next time if you do that again. The contents of the box. Okay, so the weight of the box, the size of the box. Okay, the most peculiar feature. Let me take a look what the feature was. Hunch over this 20-pound box, man. The weight of that box. It was a big box. The box has a remarkable weight. Wait. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have had to squat down and lift up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box is also carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That's correct. To lift up the box, you have to squat down. Which means, no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Very interesting point there. How do you put the box there? Maybe he really can move. I'm not sure. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? That was... taken from the cafeteria before the crime. Yes, it was at the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? That there had to be an accomplice may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Monkey! Monkey! Finally, we're bringing the monkey back! You see, Mr. Phoenix, right? Explain that. Did you not just say earlier that you can't let the monkey out, do you? There's no accomplice. Dude, I knew there was an accomplice. I knew it, dude. Monkey, it's time. Does exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. There's no place to get perplexed. I've got my wits about me and prove out things happen once and for all. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did you do it? How did you do it? It was... monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when you stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bus? Of course, he didn't order the monkey to steal it. Monkey carry. Thank you, Natrimus. I appreciate the donation. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Oh, he couldn't order it. Home. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room! But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. I don't give a crap. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record! Oh! You tell her, dude! My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro! Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be very easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. You admitted earlier, man. Order! I said order! Miss Volkarma! Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have had to been used as the murder weapon. Oh, wait. Then you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Interesting. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron. Yeah, the judge in this case is actually ruthless, man. You're right. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, however, I'm still a bit dizzy. Thank you, I appreciate it. Ramen. His argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ah! Don't be so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Wright. And what is that? You should know. Whoopsh! You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Ah. Burb. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. Not true. How do you respond to that? Don't let her beat you now. I won't. Might be my chance. Gosh, I don't have any evidence for anything that could have been hoisted up or anything, dude. This sucks. She made ramen, yeah. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Oh, great. Now I have to, like, not look at the chat so people don't spoil me. Picture the crime scene. Oh, God. I'm gonna look here. I'm not looking at the chat. Don't worry if anyone's spoiling any answers. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Okay, picture the crime scene. You got enormous rays. Fabulous symbols. About the very big circus. It was definitely something raised up. Restaurant, strong walk, full of his award ceremony. Oh my gosh, what was it, man? What the crap was seen? I need to eat this ramen. What's something light enough that the burbs could have carried? Could have carried monkey? Oh, would that have even made sense? I mean, the monkey was there. The monkey was there. He took the ring. Screw it. I'm going with the monkey. Monkey's always right. What's it supposed to mean? Oh, never mind. I'm on the wrong track. Alright, never mind. It was the monkey. One was the victim, Russell Berry. The other was the murderer himself. Who was the murderer the clown saw? God, was it really Acro? Was he really standing there? Did he really fake the whole thing? We already argued he doesn't have an accomplice, so the only other answer is Acro. Okay, well, I guess not. Because we argued earlier he didn't have an accomplice. Oh my god. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I murdered the clown saw. Okay. So, this thing had the hat on it. It had the cloak on it. And it was raised up. Now, this bust was heavy. How could the birds raise something so heavy? Oh. Crap. Hey, alright, hold on, alright. Alright, oh, this is like another blue badger freaking thing, dude. Okay, not the badge. I don't think it was a person. I don't think it was a person. I don't think it was a picture of crime scene, the cell cat, not the papers, promo. No, that none of this makes sense here. What could have held everything like that? The monkey. What was the murder of the clown saw? Well, if the monkey was bringing the bust back, then he'd be holding the bust. Would he be carried up with it? That doesn't make any sense.
How is it?
Huh?
Curry noodles?
Curry noodles? It's actually very nice, thank you.
You didn't notice it was curry?
Huh?
You didn't notice that it wasn't regular ramen?
Wasn't regular ramen? Oh, yeah, it was pretty good, though. Would it really hang like that? It's the only other option, dude. I'd love to hear this explanation. Please tell me what the explanation for this is. So Max is... But... I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Ah, contraire, mon frere. It does have something to do with the question. Most of they saw Max's silhouette. Did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Did he rope it? We weren't told about any rope. The clown didn't see crap. Things were lit up. Simple, really. And what I actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? I'm trying, dude, but apparently I'm wrong. The silhouette here he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why he couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would have been easy to hang one of the cards in the bust's hand. Okay, I can see that. We right mind would put a cloak on the bus. It doesn't matter who put it on the bus. Oh, wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bus? That question is the utmost important. Oh, he caught me. Okay, I'm gonna have to save here, dude. Oh crap, I can't save. Alright, I think it was the Ringmaster. Fool him? You're saying it was the victim himself. Well, he was the one that had the cloak on in the first place, right? I mean, the victim himself placed the cloak in the bus. But the cloak isn't really, because he had to switch it. He switched it with something or whatever. This is really good, by the way. Wow, thank you so much. Why would I save now, guys? I'm just gonna be right. Come on. It would be the right way of putting him in straight. Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? Yeah, I'll save it. No, you can't. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box under the scene. We didn't see crap about a rope, man. Alright, whatever. That would have been a strong rope. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. Okay. At the same time, the Ringmaster told Max to wait in his room. Was it this thing? Oh, this makes a lot more sense to me. Like, if this was the thing that was used, but that's not what happened. Interesting. Alright, at the same time, the Ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the Ringmaster was wearing Max's costume, we know that. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. By none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trilo. When the Ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. That's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. And bonked him on the head. Now this is when the magic happens. Very instant that the bus hit the victim. What? Mr. Finks, right? As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. Wait, what? Still a little early to be getting so upset. The circus isn't over yet. What? Wait, what's going on? The impact of the bus on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the... Crap, dude. I'm not even mad that I didn't get this, honestly. The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. Impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. I mean, it's possible! It's possible! Do you think the birds make more sense? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe, I don't. Monkey birds. And when this was, of course, Mo Curls the clown. When Mo looked out of his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. And then what? There's no rope! Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Disbelieve your suspenders. Return the monkey. Thank you. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Bro. That's how the magical murder disappearing into the sky came to be. Yeah, that's me right now, dude. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who's able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Look, I get it. Mo didn't notice it, but you're gonna sit here and tell me with a straight face that Mo noticed the cloak and the specific hat, but he didn't notice a rope. It wasn't even like, okay, it wasn't a wire, keep in mind. It was not a wire. It was a rope. Like a rope, dude. Like, you're serious? You didn't notice the rope. Alright. Macro, could have only been you. If it was a wire, I would have been cool. I'd have no arguments right now if it was a wire. If it was a wire, alright, whatever. But a rope? I don't know, man. There is supposed to be a really bright light as well, right? It's a little hard for me to chew. Translation mistake? No, because you saw the visual of Acro using a rope, right? So it's not a translation mistake. If he had used a wire and it was a strong wire that maybe we investigated earlier, then I could see how that would work out. I'd actually respect that a lot more. The coat bouncing off the victim and going onto the bust, that's a bit much, but you know, I can deal with it. Echo's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. Do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? Imagine if that isn't even what happened yet. In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. What a legend. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. And the power of Mr. Wright's finger. Oh boy. You want evidence? I just explained how there can only be one possible murder weapon, or method. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual. A contradiction, actually. Okay, then use that and get out of the jam. It's the hat, isn't it? I'm talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof! I think the hat. I think that as he was bringing the hat up, the hat fell off. Boink. Problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. What if he just saw the cloak as it was going up? Would that be fine since he wouldn't have seen the bust and anything above? Yeah, maybe. It's kind of a stretch, man. I'm sorry. Because, like, at that point, if he saw it that late, then that means... Oh, God, that he would have only seen him for a few seconds. The symbols were a problem. Numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Oh, really? Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then you did see the silk hat. Okay. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? God, is that what he was hoping for? Huh. So, like... Are you telling me Acro dropped the bust, banking on the coat getting onto the bust at a precise fashion? Okay, by the way, so Mo wouldn't see this. Banking that Mo wouldn't see the rope, banking that Mo would think that it's a hat. And that Mo would actually think it's flying. That was completely accidental, you think? Huh. It was purely by chance. He wasn't counting on witnesses. Sora could have done it. Interesting. Acro just save scum to get it. He just save stated over and over again. The other contradiction. Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses in Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses.
I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. What happened to the white roses? Oh man, do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bus, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bus. Nah, which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they're on the back of the bus. Oh, let's go, dude. Order, order! This is some really good ramen. Thank you for that.
This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me, however. Let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick, then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Oh dear. Oh god. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with a relation to the circus is well aware of it. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. No, we already know this, dude. I don't think the motive is needed 100% of the time, but I do think it plays a pretty big factor into why someone would do something. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. What are you talking about? Acro's motive,
Seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel it's a good place to take a break. I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after the recess. This court and I'll take a 10-minute recess.
Wow, dude. Kinda bonkers. Yeah, I'll save. Motive is easily explainable, yeah. It ain't that hard. I'm sorry, Von Karma, you're gonna have to add another L onto your record. Whoopsie daisy. Wow, this is good.
That makes me happy to hear.
Thank you. Alright.
I can't believe it, Acro.
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, and am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did?
Psst, psst.
But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, huh?
You're not, which is kind of the reason why. Cough, hey, what the heck is going on?
You ignore me after winning all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe.
Ah, forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk.
How about a car trip, Detective?
Car trick, alright.
Well, if you insist.
How about the evidence you mentioned? What is it?
Here you go.
Yeah, this was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything, but everything that's happened at Core up until now has gone according to our plan.
What? She didn't seem in control there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans,
That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it, and that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What do you mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. One more thing.
Don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus from the defendant. For me. It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Interesting.
Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling,
Yes, Your Honor.
please proceed through testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. AJ says, try avoiding getting damaged at all. Trust me. I'll try, man. I'll try my best. Thank you, I appreciate it. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Dang, dude, he sounds so wholesome.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? That's why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? Might be my last chance.
Of course I'll cross-examine.
Defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive.
Very well, Mr. Wright, cross-examine the witness.
Yes, it's time. Oh.
About the ringmaster.
When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. Okay. We? Yes, my brother Sean and I.
What? You have a brother?
How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old, my brother was 4.
Your partners were very cruel, weren't they?
Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the Berry Big Circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like.
Ow! No crying in court, let's keep going. The witness may proceed with the testimony.
That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus took us in. How would you describe your relationship with the ringmaster? He was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother, all rolled up in one. The ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. The ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. I hate Von Karma, dude. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking what I could do to help. I wanted to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? Shut up. I know, he seems like a nice guy, which is what makes this so difficult.
So then how long have you been a performer?
I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster? Okay. You started off as an acrobat at that early of an age. I begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. That's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dingling Berries. It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. Liar! The point is that I want to be some of the use in the circus.
You're a truly remarkable young man.
The judge keeps looking at Acro like a proud father. Oh my gosh. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Dingling berries, dude. Dingleberries. Why would you do this? Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster?
Ow!
How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard.
Ow! Ow! No matter how you look at it, there's no way I could see this witness ever taking the victim's life. Arr!
Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with him. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk.
I think that will be enough for now. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it is pretty unlikely.
Exactly right, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Go ahead, Your Honor. I'd just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? Yeah. I'll save here just in case, though. Wait, where's my... Gosh, where the heck is Justice for All? Okay. Yeah. Now that I've come this far, there's no way I can answer no, I can't. Oh, this is gonna be good. Very well, then please enlighten the court. Let's see some evidence. We can use the note. Let me just go over this one more time. This is why Acro killed the ringmaster. That is correct. I don't think the defense would mind confirming something for me. What exactly are we supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? What do you mean what we're supposed to learn from this piece of evidence? This was literally in Regina's pocket. He literally put this in Regina's pocket and said to meet me at 10 p.m. We have conclusive evidence of what took place, and then that's when we start talking about the whole thing that happened 6 months ago. Wow, really? Dang, dude, that's kind of crazy, though.
That's enough.
That's for Regina, but Regina is the ringmaster's daughter, so you can see how the conversation would start going about that, right? Like,
It's the daughter of the person, so...
huh.
There's no reason to further prolong the trial.
Okay, hold on a second, guys. Alright. So, I want you guys to... Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. He puts it in Regina's pocket. You guys are saying that would be a motive to kill Regina. Yes, it is. So what if he didn't know that it was her father that went to the chest, right? What if he thought it was Regina? And so then he dropped it, because remember, he couldn't look down there. He couldn't confirm who it was, right? So then he dropped it thinking it was Regina in order to kill her, right? And then it ended up being her father, which he didn't plan for. That's kind of what I was going with. Do you guys kind of understand what I mean with that? So, like, there's no motive for him to kill the ringmaster, right? He puts in Regina's, again, he puts in Regina's, like, it'd be an accidental kill, right? But it's a motive to kill Regina, you guys are correct. He was trying to kill Regina, but it ended up being her father. He lures Regina out. He thought it was Regina because he heard the lock, and then he dropped it down. That makes sense, right? So... I know, but I thought Phoenix was going to kind of turn things around there, you know? It's like... it's unfortunate.
Kill me.
Yeah, but that means he has no motive to kill the ringmaster, so you should say that, and then from there try to prove that was an accident. Okay, so what you're doing.
Bring me back. That was all.
Nick? Yeah, I didn't even think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Okay, so my whole thing kind of messed it up. Joshua says, Phoenix does sneaky crap like that. He says, I can't prove this because I can prove something else. But, you know, that's what I thought that's where we were going with it, you know? I think that's where we're going with that right now, but I took the wrong route to get there, is what I'm saying. So, game over. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, dude. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so full-heartedly foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry Ringmaster, whatever. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
Alright, the end of things.
Acro. Yeah, I need to take the questions more literally. I thought that Phoenix was going to spin things around. He's done it before, frankly. Like, he's kind of spun things around and go like, but... the game can get kind of cheeky with that. You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
What'd you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with.
What?
Nice, nice.
Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Agro's trying to kill... Yeah. Here we go. Nice. Regina Berry. This young girl is okay, Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Interesting. You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited, leading question. He could easily answer the question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong, that's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, God. Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ah! The only thing that allowed to interrupt me is death itself! Huh! And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Alright, here we go. Present some evidence that proves Acro's out to kill the girl, and then we do the note. Let's go. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's tailcoat. Dang, he played it really, really chill when we first showed it to him, considering that this is what we're going to incriminate him on. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Alright, Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note for was none other than Regina Berry. Yay! What's up? What's up? Regina? Regina! Or, Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Now you're messing me up, alright? I'm not gonna have to say this character's name for, like, at any point past today. And now, I lost confidence in how to say it. Which is why I was saying it wrong now. Regina. Which is why the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. He was killed because of that mistake instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way. Yeah, this is what I said earlier. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. Yeah, just imagine what Regina's thinking was while, looking at the gallery. Holy crap. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. With how she acts, I think she's totally fine. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly, foolish fool, you're so foolish, you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. Yes, with the lion. You just don't get it, do you? What'd you just say? The Ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Crap! Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is the incident that is alluded in this note? The incident? I know all about it. Incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show the court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in the case has started and what happened 6 months ago. It's always 6 months ago, man. There's always something that's like a year ago, half a year ago, 2 years ago, 15 years ago. Really, Nick? I think so, of course. If that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. Was conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I certainly would like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. Prince of Evans. It was the lion. What? This is it? Well, kind of figured that I'd try to get rid of evidence. I didn't need any more. Now what?
How was that wrong? Wait. The thing that happened 6 months ago. What the heck? Oh, man. Bro. Never his intention after the animal was the evidence. We were asked for evidence earlier, and we presented the monkey, and that was used as evidence, alright? So that's not a fair argument. Animals can be evidence. We literally used it in this trial with the monkey. Come on. Alright. Alright, hold on. Let me save here again. Okay. Okay. Zach was out to kill this young girl. And this is the note. Yeah, I literally cross-examined a parrot before, like, for God's sake. Okay, hold on, let me save this again here. Okay, that someone's not the ringmaster. Other than, okay, Regina Berry. Cool, cool, cool. Order. Isn't a theory. Okay, I gotta read over this. She placed in the cafeteria bullet board, and her father went for it instead. Okay, would have been impossible. He didn't know who he was targeting. That's when he let the bus fly. Makes sense to me. Yeah, it's gonna get worse. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna listen to what's said here. Okay. You're so foolish, you've even made me sound foolhardy fool. Well then, if you're so sure, then tell me about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, okay, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Reginald Berry, it would mean that note's declaring that she is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What do you say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is the incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. The incident occurred 6 months ago. Alright. It does indeed. Started 6 months ago. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, hold on. I need to go back to what she asked me just there, because I know someone's gonna bring it up if like, against my point for why the game's being weird about this. Okay, well, if that's the case, alright, but tell us about it. Was the conclusive evidence... Okay, so now she's saying, was the conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I don't like that. Oh. Because he was talking about the incident, and then it was moved. Oof.
Achoo, achoo, achoo.
What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
No, I get that. It's just, when Phoenix was, like, making this whole big deal, it's like, you know... this line is referring to the incident 6 months ago, and I can prove it! And then later on, Franziska's like, what's the evidence that's, you know, being alluded to in the note, you know? And then, now that's the salt, or the pepper, whatever that is. So, I guess I was paying more attention to what Phoenix was saying in the moment than her. Recall that the victim was trying to stake the... He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, so what exactly are you saying?
Are you claiming Reginald Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you could draw. Alright. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Reginald Berry's intended victim? But why? I guess that's the only answer. Is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel. Alright, could feel that his brother is dead. Alright. Regina, she did that to him. You spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool. Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. Just for the record, guys, I don't think the pepper is much of decisive evidence, personally. I think it's only decisive evidence when you use it in tandem with the lion that I presented, right? The pepper itself, it's fine and all. It's like... But, like, it's only when you combine that with the fact that the lion may have sneezed and then bit the guy's head that everything starts to make sense, so... But I guess it's like, if she's asking, what was the decisive evidence in the box or whatever, then yeah, the pepper, but... I mean, Miss Regina Berry's an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina can never do something like that. It's just not in her.
So what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident.
I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? There was pepper on his scarf and whatever, right? I'm gonna save here, dude. I'm gonna keep getting killed. The line alone doesn't do it because it doesn't tie Regina to the wrongdoing, and neither does the pepper, right? It's only when you tie the pepper to Regina's lion that there's wrongdoing involved, right? That makes sense, right? Regina's only involved in this once her lion comes into play, because that's her lion, right? That's when it becomes decisive. I hope that makes sense. Alright, was it actually an accident? Oh, crap, dude. They ain't did on purpose, dude. Screw it. Lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, there's not. I'm just kidding. May not have incited that lion to attack another human being. Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother back. Alright, the scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper.
That's just a scarf.
Acro, the scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct?
That's right.
Oh, wait, that's right. Wait, hold on a second. That's not the judge. Alright, and who is the one that gave the scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him.
Regina.
There is something more than just blood in the scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Pepper.
Yeah, and like, no, not everyone knows about the lion, because yeah, the whole thing was under wraps, so... We were told by Mo that the whole lion incident was like very, like it was a secret, basically, so... Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Ooh, crap, dude. Ooh. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Burb.
Excuse me.
Oh, I get it. The lion was dropped on the victim. Stop.
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. Out of curiosity, what was her crime?
Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix, right? Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
Smiling?
Why is she helping us? What the heck? I think she's kinda... Lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lions sneeze.
What?
Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze! No!
Did they put the lion down?
Yeah, shot him.
Imagine getting put down just because you sneezed.
He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool!
You fool! Frieza!
You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake.
Haven't heard that line before.
Yeah, well, yeah, Edgeworth's done that before. Mr. Fink's right. This theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Ah. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro. You can't mean witness?
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
Same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bus on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. A murder weapon.
The bus that the defense claims was used. That were to be found in Acro's room, and it was covered with the victim's blood. That would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Well, it would be. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something. This is the last step. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna save here. Lord Alpha, no one should spoil the murder for you in the case. Don't ask that kind of question in the chat, please. But, I mean, we're kind of at the end of this anyways. Let's have, if I get this one right, the case is won. Okay. I think... I don't know if it's in his room. I don't know if it's in his room. I don't remember seeing it in his room. So he dropped it, and then he lifted the bus back up to himself. What do you do next? He went to the hospital, maybe? I went to his... Okay, well the answer's not the room thing. I went to his room. We're going to search his room. Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of unkarma total justice. I guess. I figured with with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. I think she hit it. Yvonne Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. There's no reason to even say it. Oh god, she got there first! I forgot about that! She got to the room before us! She so found it! And then just disposed of it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Wait a second, something's funny about all this. Haha. Dude, I don't get it, dude. What's the whole deal? Is he sitting on the bus? Does he have the bus behind him? What about the scarf? What about the note? Is it under the... is it under the wheelchair? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. The murder was the friends we made along the way. Normally, whenever there's something that the victim is hiding, or whatever, from us in the court, and it's like the final nail in the coffin, it's always on their person. It's always on their person, right? It was, what was it? Naked Nitromus, though, I appreciate it. Like, at the first case of this game, okay, with Von Karma, the bullet that he was hiding or whatever, it was in his shoulder, right? That this one dude in the first case or whatever, it was the phone, right? Like, the phone was what he was hiding. In this case, I think that he might actually be just sitting on the bus. Like, he never gets up, right? What if it's just below him? What if it's under the... That'd be so stupid, though. The bus, where's it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright, you know where that bust is, I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It's almost always with them. Behind him? Just in case you come to a close. Defendant's counter-argument looks to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ack! Terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. Think that brings to an end the cross-examine, and maybe he just... What if he just freaking destroyed the thing and then, I don't know, freaking put it in the garbage, I don't know. Hold it! Mia, if you come out here, I'm gonna be so upset. Oh, it's Maya. Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present his the lace. I mean, case. Sorry, I've been nervous and I just bit my tongue. We need time to do what? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Oh, are you asking me? This is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how acros... Yeah, well, he probably just freaking... Maybe he just busted up the bus and then put it in his pants or something, dude. I don't freaking know. Is he sitting on it? He's not sitting on it, is it? That'd be stupid. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Vengeance may proceed. He never gets up. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where's Max's bus now? Somewhere in the lodging house. You know, I think it's in the courtroom, dude. Screw it. It's obvious. The bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. It's at the witness stand. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Oh, it's really been with him. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that'd be really easy to, say, hide a bust under there. I freaking knew it, dude.
You could just say he's not wearing pants.
Please load. You guys want me to load and save and pick the wrong options? Okay, fine. I'll do that. Alright, so we all know I got the right thing, but that's okay. Okay, I'll pick the other options, don't worry. I pick Judge's Bench, don't worry. Thank you, Dodo, I appreciate it. Alright, I'll save here. Alright, so there's a lot of different options here. Alright, let's start with somewhere in the lodging house. There's no doubt in my mind the bus is somewhere around the lodging house. You don't say. You better not say. In fact, allow me to be even more specific as the location. Oh my god, there's so many different places I could... Okay, hold on. Let me make another save just for this point here. D is in Moe's room. That clown, you don't mean? Why would the bus be in Moe's room? That's simple. I couldn't think of any other rooms it could be in. Oh boy. Nick, what about where Ben and Trilo? Yeah, whatever, dude. I couldn't think of anywhere else it would be. Acros. No, we already said it was in Acro's room. Let me finish! Let me finish! I already told you that we searched his room from top to bottom. Prepare to taste your own tears, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Orders to get a grip on himself. Oh, frick! No. Well, guys, that was a good... Alright, let's try this again. In the plaza near the scene. It's buried in the plaza, near the scene of the crime, and no one noticed it. How could you possibly think that? Haven't you ever heard the old saying, it was hiding right under your nose? That about sums it up. I should rethink that, shouldn't I? Boink! That's enough. Of course, there's no reason. Everyone's like, eh. It's right under your nose. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh wait, I shouldn't do this one. I should do the other one. Oh, there's so many choices here, dude. Alright, so now let's do somewhere in Big Top. Must be somewhere in the very Big Top. It's in the Big Top? Mr. Wright, where exactly in the Big Top will we find the bust? Alright, now I'm gonna replace my other save here. Alright, in the ringmaster's room in the cafeteria. I don't want to accidentally do the wrong save. That would be pretty terrible. Alright, in the ringmaster's room. If I replace the wrong save, we'd have to do everything over again. Don't make me... I think it's in the ringmaster's room. Once again, you're so predictable. Enough of your bluffing. The ringmaster's room was thoroughly searched. Alright, nothing funny here. Stake my life on it. There's no need to be staking life on things. And you get one too. Arr! Nick, you gotta think things over again. No, let me say... Gosh darn it, man. Why can't I load my save, dude? There's so many options, dude. Holy crap. Oh. Alright, bring it back. Now, how about in the cafeteria? Of course, it is obviously in the cafeteria. The cafeteria, why would it be there? That's easy enough. It's the messiest place in the entire circus. Oh! Spare us the jokes. That reminds me. Our office is just as messy as the cafeteria. I wouldn't go that far. It's not that messy. We went over that cafeteria with a fine-tooth comb and found no sign of a bust. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Apparently, I think the main one everyone here wants to see is the judge's bench. That apparently get penalized twice for. Okay, hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna save twice here, right? Just in case I accidentally save over the wrong save, so we don't have to spend an hour getting back to where we were. Alright, somewhere in this courtroom. It's obvious the bus is inside this very courtroom. Pinpoint where it is, once and for all. The witness stand, the prosecutor's bench. It's, what? Why'd you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm just not really sure. Under the prosecutor's bench? No, you don't mean that, Miss Von Karma. Ow! 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 Stop it! Don't think you're... Oh my god! He's dead! Proceed, Your Honor. I will when Mr. Wright opens his eyes. Nick, are you okay? Who is this girl? This is no time for me to be losing my memory. Oh crap. There's no need for more time. I assume they checked it. Alright. I actually don't think that was a... I don't think that was a... That was probably the second most understandable place it could have been. That Von Karma did find the bust in his room, and then hid it with her in the trial, you know? That's probably the second most understandable. Or that she hid it somewhere else, or whatever. Okay. Alright. It's... Here we go. It's, what? Why'd you stop talking all of a sudden? Well, I'm just not really sure. Under Your Honor's bench! You had to think about whether it was a good idea to say that. Gah! What did you just say to me? That's a penalty! That's enough. Okay, look. So, someone said in the chat that if you have enough health, he'll actually penalize you twice. This course is no reason. No, there's no reason to... Alright, whatever, dude. Oh, man. Oh. I need full HP? How do I get to full HP, man? How do I get to full HP? I would need to not make any mistakes up until that point. Start over. You're insane, no. No, you're insane, you're stupid. I'm not doing that. God, dude. Alright. So he just gives you another. That does sound funny, though. But we can look it up later. Some other time, though. Because I'm kind of getting tired. Acro, you'll get me the dialogue? Thank you. Please do that. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blank off your wheelchair? Here we go. This is the first answer I gave. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Ahaha. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave that lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool. How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them. Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. All makes sense now. Can't believe the Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. Seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Dude, her strive for perfection is what kind of killed her there. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russellberry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Yeah, this Von Karma's kind of playing by the book. For the most part, I mean, she's still intimidating witnesses, but, you know. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful.
So you're saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
No, that's not what I mean. Crap. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
It's been such a
Wait, so he did try pinning it on Max. Some people in the chat earlier were saying, oh no, the coat getting onto the bust was just a coincidence or whatever. But wait, so he did try pinning it on him. So was that coat thing an accident, or did he actually intend for that to happen? That's the real question. If he admitted to pinning it on Max, did he really try to do that on purpose? It was coincidence? Are you sure? He wanted to pin it though. Huh. Huh. Want to pin it? You guys think it was a coincidence, but you ran with it? Interesting, interesting. Okay.
It's been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. This court is adjourned.
Dado says, what's that? You want a double? Here you go! Phoenix, double! Ah! Thank you for the donation, dude. I appreciate it, Dado. Franziska's misfortune comes from the detectives not figuring out who the true murderer is in the first go-around. Interesting, interesting. Fabulous! Well, to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Hakro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person this side, huh?
That's a good question, and I don't know the answer to.
Many congrats, but only at max, 1,000,000 of them.
Thank you.
What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No, no, no! If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Don't do this now, Mo. Aw, dang. She's crushed, dude.
She's been like this for a while now. Never mind, man.
Oh, wow. She has the exact opposite reaction I thought she would. Sweetie. Sweetie pie. Oh. Now everyone's gonna split up. Oh, God. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Echo says something at the end. Oh, God. Here we go. Oh, God. Couldn't up and leave yet. Okay. Does that mean that Acro... Is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that? Yep, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? Oh, I know you're not just making up that stuff about Acronaut. Oh, God. Why his brother, dude? I don't want to get this wrong. Well, how does this prove anything? Okay. He has his brother? Well, if that's the case, then why would he have wanted to get revenge in the first place if he's just in a coma? He couldn't up and leave because Baz isn't dead yet. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you for clarifying that. Akko didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. Oh, yeah. He's still alive, you know. I never knew, but now that Akko's been caught. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Baz as long as it takes. Till he opens his eyes and then... Oh, that's nice. That's sweet. That's so sweet. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I decide that I will take over as an... Oh, no. I'll turn the circus the best circus the world has ever seen. Oh, boy. The best circus in the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yeah, I can't wait. I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Oh, God. Get the music out of my head, dude. Where's Pearl been this whole time, by the way? We took her to the circus at the very beginning and then it was over, you know? Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be a better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think I brought you to the court today? Huh? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Stop it. But... Max. Nick, seems like everything's gonna turn out alright here. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm sure I'll order special whooper cushion seats. Oh boy. Ah! Ah! I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off, just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? Was it Edgewood? It was just a theory. Akko really was the killer? No, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? This has to be Edgewood, dude. Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. Okay. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office. Oh, yeah! Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah! He did it! He did it, dude! He was the one that launched the surprise search. Oh, that's so sick. What the heck is this? Why is he here again? Why are all the best ones the Edgeworth ones, dude? Yeah! Dude. Oh, that's sick. Oh, man, I'm so happy, dude. Oh, man. Oh, I'm so happy. And we're gonna take a look at the opening of this case, just so I can cliffhanger you guys. So I can cliffhanger you guys hard. I'm gonna be playing it tomorrow, don't worry, same time. Thank you, by the way, for the super chat. I'll get to that afterwards. Oh wait, did I just... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, is this the same thing? I thought I clicked the wrong one. Hero? Okay, never mind, never mind. Here. No, I thought that was the same. Be last year's runner, jam it. Alright, maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely tropical island. Oh gosh, there's so much going on right now. Doesn't want to go home without the prize. So much. I hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Who's that? The moon! Whoa! The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst! Your Steel Samurai. It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. The Nickel Samurai! Oh, the Nickel Samurai! Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eludes you again this year. What the crap was that about? I'm slicing the moon! Gatewater Hotel. Nickel Samurai, he did it. Alright. So, let me get through some super chats here. So, before it says, Zyke, the best case ever is next, no contest. Okan says, 2-4s in conversation for the best case in all of Ace Attorney. And Anthony says, this case is so amazing, I hope you enjoy it. I will. Alright, I got through it. There's been a lot of hype building up for this. So, please don't spoil anything. I'm gonna try my best to, like, not look at crap or whatever. And I'm gonna be hard on spoilers for this. So if there's anything that, like, kind of insinuates something in the future and whatever, then I'll make sure to avoid it and stuff. So, you're gonna be great, dude. we gotta avoid the chat and everything. Alright. What was the puppet's name last chapter? It was Trillo. So. Oh god. Thoughts on Big Top? I didn't think it was... it actually wasn't that long. Maybe it felt long to people because they were so bored. You know? Maybe that's the case. Like... The characters, like Ben was character, he's like, he was alright, and whatever. And like, the clown was just kind of a thing. It didn't have the best characters, I'll be honest with you. It didn't have the absolute best characters, but I still enjoyed it for what it was worth. It was good. It was good. It wasn't amazing or anything. Like a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give it like, you know, like a 5. I mean, it was average. Like on a scale, again, we don't have to talk about scales, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, 5 is average, right? 5.5 or whatever. It was average. It was an average case. Like, some of the things that happened were kind of silly. I think the perpetrator, Acro, was pretty cool, you know? The whole cloak just launching onto the... Oh, that was a little silly. So... It was a little out there. I gotta be honest. So... The monkey was great. I thought the monkey would play a bigger part in it, I'm gonna be honest with you. So... It's pretty sick. So, tomorrow we're gonna do the Farewell My Turnabout, and from what people have told me, this is a very long case, so I'm not gonna be able to do it, like, all in one stream or anything like that. So, we're just gonna kind of end it off there. So, I knew Edgeworth couldn't be gone, so he's the one that launched a surprise investigation, so... Wow, that's incredible that... Gumshoe really just followed Edgeworth to the very end, and Edgeworth's like, hey, do that investigation. Do it right now. he got all the information, and it's like, I think it's Acro. Launch that investigation, man. And that was it. That's so sick, man. I'm so happy. But, yeah. Hold on, where's my... I don't have any more water. If you guys want to see Under the Judge's Bench thing, I implore you to go see it on your own time. I'm just gonna I'm gonna take my leave here. I'm feeling pretty tired. I'm feeling kind of washed. Kind of just want to end it off. It's only like a couple lines of dialogue from what someone in the super chat told me. I already kind of did the voices for it when someone super chatted it. So if you want to look it up, you can look up Under the Bench and stuff. So sorry about that, but. Well, I do the stream at the same time as today. It was really early than usual. Yes, an hour early. I will do it at the same time today, so that was 11 a.m. Pacific time. So, I appreciate you guys for sticking around. Thank you so much for the super chats, and let's do the 4th case tomorrow. Farewell. Thank you.